We are
Major League Pickleball.
We are MLP.
We are Major League Pickleball.
Hey guys, welcome to the MLP in Orlando, USTA National Campus. We have the first challenger match of the day with Chicago Slice and the Atlanta Bouncers. Yesterday, Chicago beat the Atlanta Bouncers in the series 3-0. So we'll have to see if Atlanta can change some things up and take the win today, but we'll see how it goes.
What a great intro, Kaysen. How are we doing today?
Good, how are you? I'm Kaysen Campbell with Gabe Joseph.
Yes, actually, I had the pleasure of watching this match yesterday, and I don't remember the scores particularly, but all the matches seemed pretty close. I remember Jack and Wyatt beat Todd Foe and Anderson Scarpa. It was like 27-25, I think, but very, very close match. And it's weird, you know, with the rally scoring, it really kind of evens things out. You know, I mean, you could be up big, you know, in the middle to early part of the game, but, you know, a few loose points here and there, and it really can go in any direction, especially with the freeze at 20, or I'm sorry, at 24. So kind of interesting to watch. This is actually my first being at an MLP event. What's your experience so far?
Yeah, definitely. I agree with everything you said. It is definitely interesting with the rally scoring to see how the game can change so fast. So, yeah, it should be fun. I'm excited.
Now, neither one, you or me, have played MLP, but let's say you were playing, right? I mean, would you play more conservatively, or do you still think you go for big shots?
Yeah, I think I would start off playing a little more conservatively just to, figure out my team, and then once you come up with a solid game plan, then, you know, trying to go for your shots, be a little more aggressive. But
Wow, that's a great shot there from Megan Fudge. And who do we have playing here today on this first round match for the ladies?
For Chicago, we have Megan Fudge and Michelle Esquivel versus Susanna Barr and Sederquist. I hope I pronounced that right.
Yeah, Emily Sederquist, I believe, but formerly known as Emily Ackerman. And we got a little 2-0 lead here. Oh, wow. A little unlucky there. The net. A little sorry, not sorry there, but we'll take it. Wow, and you just see that serve going a little long. I mean, do you think wind's playing a little factor there?
Yeah, it's definitely very windy. There's some interesting conditions out here, actually, from the side of the Atlanta Bouncers. They have some sun in their eyes, and they're with the wind.
Good hands.
Yeah, teams adjust to the side change when they get to 13, but we'll see.
3-2.
Really well constructed point there. Smooth little backhand there from Emily.
4-2.
just like that. If I'm not mistaken, that's 5 in a row. So what are you thinking if you're Michelle Esquivel and Megan Fudge right now? You were up 2-0, little 5-0 5-0 run deficit there.
Yeah, I think one of the big things with the MLP is with the rally scoring is taking, I guess, as much time as you can in between points just to slow the game down a little bit because it can be so fast. So I think maybe, you know, when that happens, if you don't want to take a timeout, you can either just use your towel, take a second to breathe, maybe talk over some things and try and pick up some momentum. Couple
nice pickup there by Megan on the first one, just popped up a little bit.
6-3.
Oh, no.
It's a good point overall by the Atlanta Bouncers. You can really hear them. They have great communication on court.
4-6.
That's a good return. Just didn't get under it enough there on that low slice right there.
7-4.
Really good communication over there. I think that's one of the most underrated things in pickleball, you know, is really communicating with your partner. I think it can't go wrong with almost over communicating. Oh, tough right there.
Unlucky. Just a bit of a turn of the foot there.
It's a great return. Oh no. Couple little sloppy routine shots there. Yeah, that slice can be a little tricky here. I mean, it may be tough to see on the television, but it is pretty gusty and windy, and that slice is definitely moving. Yeah, perfect example there. Just spoken into existence. I mean, the wind just took that return.
10-6.
It's a great setup by Chicago Slice there. Just, I think it took that volley a bit too early and pulled it wide.
All right, so what do you think Megan Fudge and Michelle Esquivel are talking about right now?
I think right there they were discussing if they should take a timeout or not. But I think when you're this close to the side switch anyway, I don't know if that matters so much.
Really great shot there, yeah. Let me ask you, Casey, what goes through your mind, right? You know, you're playing a match, maybe you lose 3-4 points in a row. When do you decide or tell yourself, you know, maybe it's time to take a little time out, switch up the momentum and break the player's rhythm? Or do you just keep going at it and grind and, you know, hopefully things turn around?
Yeah, I think 4 or 5 points is it, like, should tell you, like, that's when you should take a timeout. Yeah, I actually think that the Slice are playing well. I think all 4 players are playing well. They just need to clean up a few misses, but I think they've set up some great points and just not came out on top of it. But I think this match could go either way, considering the scoreline.
Yeah, and again, back to the point earlier with the rally scoring. Again, anything can happen. I mean, 13-6. Emily and Susanna probably feeling pretty confident right now, but again, you never know. Really winning those points on the receiving end, it really adds up and puts a lot of pressure on the servers.
We also have a big change in wind here. Now the Slice are with the wind. to hang in there by the slice.
Yeah, great point there overall.
Emily was hitting some fantastic aggressive dinks.
13.
Really great patience and control there, especially from Susanna. You know, was kind of in control. Michelle worked her way up and just kind of stuck with that kind of nice controlled offense right there.
14-7.
Another foot fault by Barr, but it was a great point defensively from the Atlanta Bouncers.
Yeah, I probably would have liked to just seen Michelle just stay in the rally there and just dink that. Maybe a little heat check there, but maybe a little unsolicited speed up there, in my opinion.
Do you think this is a good time to take a timeout, Gabe?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, down 15-8, lost the last couple points, you know, maybe couple, I wouldn't say the wrong decisions, but maybe just not picking the most strategic there. So maybe just kind of time out, round things up, you know, just stick to basics and, you know, try to turn around the momentum here. Yeah, if you're Emily and Susanna, you got to be feeling pretty good right now.
15-8. You. Yours. Go ahead. Yours. What? Go.
Good point there. I feel like a couple of times there was opportunities to really speed the ball up and take it out of the air. I feel like the ladies and even just in general, people are starting to back up a little more off the kitchen lines. That's something you see too, Kaysen?
Yes, for 100%. I see. I'll wait till after this point. Yeah, they back off to give themselves a little bit more time to maybe rip through the ball. But I do think that hurts sometimes when you're trying to take speed ups out of the air from being so far back. I do think that ball is in.
It looked good from over here, but I think we're going to see a challenge here.
It's really tough when the wind is moving the ball around.
Yeah.
There's been a challenge to the out call.
Definitely, I would say in the last few months, even year or so, you know, line calls are just getting more and more shiftier. What do you see out there?
Yeah, for sure. I think as a sport, you know, it's gotten a lot more competitive over the years. So, not that people are doing it on purpose, but in the moment, you know, they're not meaning to call it out, but you call it. Your instincts, you just call it, and then, I mean, you're not always right. So.
Little when in doubt, call it out, I guess,
yeah.
You know. How do you see that ball there, Kaysen? I mean, it looks pretty in to me.
Yeah, I would have to call that in if I were the refs.
You know, being a player myself, I, you know, try to definitely be a little more lenient with line calls and definitely give my opponent the benefit of the doubt. I mean, even though we are doing this, you know, for money and livelihood, I feel like it's still, you know, more just good etiquette and good sportsmanship to, you know, give a little generosity here and there, even if you don't get it back, you know. But I don't know, it's just kind of my philosophy on line calls.
100%.
The ball is in.
Yeah, that ball looked pretty good. Right call there.
1 free video challenge. You have 2 remaining. Chicago has 3 free video challenges remaining. We'll resume play at 10-16 Chicago.
Dom for the bouncers telling me I should be the video review guy. I mean, honestly, I could see it.
10-16.
Yeah, so you see there Susanna taking that ball out of the air. I think if she had backed up there, probably would have done herself a little disservice, but I think taking that ball out of the air put a little more pressure there on Michelle. So yeah, good play there.
11-17.
You see Susanna definitely trying to get that dink there straight ahead in front down the line there. Kind of like to see her take that ball cross court if possible. Pretty good defense there. Megan is just digging out a few balls, but just couldn't get it down there.
Good way to keep pressure on Susanna Barr.
18-12.
Megan got a little handcuff there and then gave up a little bit of real estate. Probably should have just, if possible, had taken that one as a backhand volley. You know, be able to cover that middle there.
That's such a good drive.
What do they say? Down the middle solves a riddle there. Oh, I guess we got a discrepancy. I think ball was called good, but I think Megan might have called it out.
Referee timeout. There's a challenge.
See, how do you, perfect example there, Kaysen. What do you see? So, right, I don't know about you, I did not hear a line call, right? So, in my opinion, the ball is presumed in. So, do you think players should be allowed to then call the ball out, or does the call just stand?
I think you should be allowed to call it out. I think if you see it, even if the ref saw it in,
There's been a challenge to the
I
out
think
call
if you see it out, you should be able to challenge it. And
by
honestly,
Atlanta.
I don't think it's a bad time for it. I mean, going down 19-12 for the slice, it's not a bad time for a timeout regardless. But that ball does look in.
That ball is way in.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad timeout regardless.
Yeah, if you're Megan and Michelle, maybe, you know, even, obviously the call wasn't intentional, but maybe you just use this to maybe, you know, just disrupt rhythm, kind of get a timeout, regroup a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some, maybe not some of the best line calls today because of the wind. I think players, they do tend to call the ball out sometimes before it lands, which is completely normal because you can tell by the path of the ball. But the wind will change that, so I think we may see some a little more, not bad calls, but I guess bad calls than usual.
Man, don't want to jinx myself. I'm 2 for 2 on these line calls.
Atlanta has 2 remaining.
Should just make me a head referee.
Play is 20-12. Atlanta serving.
Okay, so now we're at 2012 here. So what's going through their mind? You know, we've got a nice little lead cushion, but again, you don't want to get too comfy and let your foot off the gas.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pretty well-rounded point there. I mean, just let the dink sit there a little too high. Really can't be too mad at that. It's a great return. Had a little cookie put away there. Just sails it a little long. Maybe just got a little excited.
14, 20.
We've seen Susanna just almost a little hesitant there on the follow through, almost just playing not to miss that shot. I really like to see her just come over the ball and just spank that volley and put it away, you know. I've seen a couple of those. That's a good shot. Great touch and little cheeky finesse there from Emily.
I think that's one of the, sometimes it's very hard to close out a match, and pickleball players tend to play a little safer, which sometimes hurts them. So I think when you're up, you gotta just keep playing the way you're playing and step on the gas to keep putting pressure on the other team.
Yeah, just kind of stick with what got you guys there in the first place. Stick with the game plan there.
Yeah, you gotta trust your shots.
And it's funny, just 30 seconds ago, I feel like, you know, we were talking, what was this, 2012 in the score, and now, you know, a minute later we look back and it's 21-17. Really, things change on a dime. What a great point, though, overall. Really great discipline from the ladies there on the reset. You know, that's a really great play. And if that was me, I probably would have sped up 8 of those shots that they had the discipline to just stay down and reset those.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Great to be back here at this beautiful facility. Yeah, much needed after that timeout there. Definitely felt the momentum shift there to the Chicago slice. Much better attack there from Susanna. Definitely felt more confidence there on that put away shot. Great fight, good energy there from Megan and Michelle, really not giving in there.
actually a great setup by Esquivel and Fudge. Just didn't go their way. And game point here for the Atlanta Bouncers.
It's good serve. Great return there by Michelle. Great play there by the ladies.
That's the way to play a match point. You know, not holding back on any shots, just playing the way you've been playing the game, and it's harder for the other team.
Yeah, really great match there overall. I mean, it was definitely, I think weather played a little bit of a factor. You know, definitely a little windy, made it a little tricky. Probably a few more sloppier errors and routine mistakes than usual, but really great fight there by Emily and Susanna to just stick to the game plan and close it out there. You know, again, with the rally scoring, anything can really happen. You know, a few points maybe the other way. Michelle and Megan could have pulled away with that match, but really great playing overall by the ladies, and, you know, still a close one. I mean, again, you know, a couple minutes ago we were at 20-12, and all of a sudden it just flips on a switch, and we were at, what, 21-19 there for a sec. So, you know, really anything can happen in this MLP format with the rally scoring.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball. By Margaritaville, escape to your personal paradise. Stay, play, live and dine in Margaritaville. By Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. By Skechers Pickleball, experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. And by Hospital for Special Surgery, the official hospital of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me, not straight up.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
We are back, guys, with the first MLP Challenger match of the day between the Atlanta Bouncers and Chicago Slice. The Bouncers lead the series 1-0 today. So we have men's doubles up now. We have, for the Chicago Slice, Wyatt Stone and Jack Monroe versus Anderson Scarpa and Todd Full on the Atlanta Bouncers. I believe the Chicago Slice won this match yesterday. Very close. Maybe, I think you said 27-25. So I'm excited to see how this match will go. I think it could go either way.
Time in. Excuse me, game 2, time in. 0-0.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of being outside the booth yesterday and watching this match as a spectator. And, you know, Todd and Anderson had, I want to say, a pretty fairly decent lead yesterday going into the match. And Jack and White just didn't give up and ended up sneaking this match away, I believe 27-25. But I definitely expect Todd and Anderson to come out and make some adjustments and figure out, you know, what they could have done better from yesterday and, you know, secure the deal for the W on this one. Yeah, good play though overall. Just left that one hanging a little too high. And I believe Wyatt Stone is filling in for Brandon Long, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yeah, great shot there. It's funny, total side story here, but when I first started playing pickleball about 5 years ago, I was actually starting to play with Jack Monroe's mom and dad over in Simi Valley, which feels like ages ago, but it's crazy to see how far come even Jack's gone as a player and what a nice little career he's built for himself.
It seems like from the beginning of the match, we've already seen a lot of speed ups and a lot of hands battles. To see how this match goes for the rest of it.
Yeah, I think just from these first few points, Jack and Wyatt definitely looking to come out and be the aggressors. And I think Anderson and Todd are definitely more conservative and really wait for their opportunities and look for that right speed up. Yeah, so you see there just patience. I mean, Anderson, even on that speed up, you know, he's not going full rip, just kind of setting himself up for that next ball there and really just to construct the point. Little help from the net there, but actually doesn't go their way. The wind definitely kicking up now. Even feeling the gust here from the booth here, Kaysen. Tough little bounce there.
I think it got the net cord.
Yeah, even off the rip there, that return looked a little short, a little tentative there. Could just be maybe just little nerves.
Side out, point 5.
We're still pretty early in this game.
That's definitely got to not feel good. You know, 6-4, you just won the last 2 points, serve, dump the third. And with that rally scoring, really every point counts and it almost feels like a double fault, you know, just kind of giving that point away.
7.
Serving at 7-5 here. Good speed up there. Big serve there from White. Nice little cheeky little no look there from Jack on that speed up.
8-7.
Yeah, I think they might even be chirping a little bit. White and Jack definitely on a hot run here. I think they won the last 4 points in a row. I see a timeout coming.
Just going to say the same thing. It'd be a great time to take a timeout.
Okay. 11-7.
Yeah, got away with it there. Hopefully the boys here can turn it around, get a little momentum for Scarpa and Foe here.
8-11.
Great point by Todd. Started off with that big serve, just getting the baseline.
Yeah, Todd, very cool, calm, collective demeanor. Whereas the kids say these days, very demure, right? Is that it?
9-11.
Yeah, another great anticipation and Ernie there by Jack. Just snuck in like a thief in the night there.
12-9.
Wow. Yeah, Jack's definitely, he's dialed in. He's feeling it right now. You know, pretty confident coming off that Ernie, that great little no-look shot, and now with little backhand flick speed up there, so.
Yeah, if I were the bouncers, I would definitely be trying to take more time in between points, just so the Chicago doesn't just keep getting fired up and going on these runs.
We're gonna go over the Vulcan shot of the day here by Jack Monroe. Just comes crashing in, this cheeky little no look there. Oh man, what is that, Rajon Rondo from Boston Celtics right there. Great shot there by Jack, very cheeky. All right, Kaysen, so if you're Scarpa and Foe here, you know, just kind of teeter-tottering back and forth in the match, then they got hot for a second, won 4 in a row. Now we're going on the switch 13-9. What's kind of going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, definitely I think coach of the bouncers is the guy to go to for that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like my biggest thing would just be taking more time in between points. You know, they're just giving Jack and Wyatt the momentum, so I would just try and slow it down a little bit instead of just playing point after point.
And pattern-wise, do you keep mixing it up? Do you maybe isolate Jack? Do you just go to Wyatt? I mean, what are you thinking here?
Yeah. I think considering that Jack's a lefty, so maybe I'd play more to the middle, just try that out for a little bit, see if you can get a couple miscommunications. I'll just, yeah, try and mix some things up.
Just disrupt the momentum there.
That was the ball they got though coming from the middle. He missed the volley long, but definitely the shot he wanted.
Awfully closer. It's funny, from over here, from this angle, it looked good, but no, the bouncer is electing not to challenge it. I'd like to see that one over again. Good serve there by Wyatt. Yeah, that's a great play. That's the second or third time we've seen Wyatt go for a pretty big serve there, and there it pays dividends with Jack setting him up for the drive with a little classic little shake and bake there. Word to Ricky Bobby.
Maybe a bit of a miscommunication there by Jack and Wyatt, leading to the missed drop.
11-16.
Might have saved Wyatt there on an out volley. Ooh, definitely got to execute on that great serve there, followed with the short return. I think Wyatt just going a little too big there. That's tough. I mean, the pace he's able to generate is just insane. You know, throwing a little gearbox paddle there too. I mean, that ball's coming off hot. Yeah, Scarpa there going for the speed up. Usually, I want to say a little bit out of character. I mean, I feel like he can just dink all day long.
19-12.
Yeah, definitely a little wild speed up for Wyatt there. Maybe just trying to send a message there to Anderson Scarpa. I feel like it's getting a little chippy out here. Definitely some frustration here for the bouncers. I think they're using that new Vulcan ball now.
Yeah, I think
21-13.
I think I would have taken a timeout a couple points ago.
Yeah, I think if you're Scarpa and Foe, definitely got to take a timeout here. The boys seem to be a little bit on tilt, on edge here. You know, and it's one of those things too, you know, when I say on tilt, it's one of those you can use kind of as motivation, you know, to kind of turn things around, or you can kind of sink deeper into this hole, and hopefully the boys can turn it around here. And a couple unsolicited misses there from Anderson. Here on the freeze. Scarpa definitely needed that for probably some confidence there. I feel like Todd has been iced out the last few points or so, and
good little poke there.
Yeah, I think the slicer definitely in the bouncer's head right now. If you're the bouncers, definitely you want to use those freebies there. Great patience there by the slice.
24-16.
Unlucky bounce for the Atlanta Bouncers. I think the Chicago Slice just played a really good game there.
Yeah, Slice played very well, and I think the Bouncers there just got a little bit off their game and just weren't quite able to regroup. You know, a few points there could have gone either way, and I think when it didn't go the Bouncers' way, they just really weren't able to recoup there.
What's your duper?
In my core, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Dulce Vita Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob Ultra. Superior light beer.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
For more get up and go, a little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra. Superior light beer.
As we are back here at the National Campus in Orlando, Florida, where first challenger match of the day, we're tied 1-1 in the series with the Atlanta Bouncers and Chicago Slice. I think this is going to be a very important match for both teams, just to, you know, get a lead and get some momentum going into the last match.
Yeah, and if you're Anderson Scarpa, definitely just got to regroup here. Just a little backspace to lead, kind of forget what happened, and just be ready for this mixed match. And a no call there. I didn't. Ball worked out, but again, no call there.
Great volleys.
And yeah, a little miscommunication. I think even Anderson thought that poach volley might have been out, but no call there. Wow, these guys are just steamrolling, coming out hot here.
4-0.
Wow, 5-0. That felt like a matter of about 20 seconds.
5-0. Side out, point one.
Yeah, I'd really like to see the bouncers taking some more time in between points.
And again, little shifty call there. No call. Might have thought that ball might have been out, but electing to play on. I'm a big fan of Anderson Scarpa, but if I'm him right now, definitely just got to put some balls in play here. All right, 2 serve and 6. Let's see if Scarpa and Barr can put it together here. It's a great drop.
Side out, point 7.
Such good hands by Jack Monroe there.
Yeah, Jack playing very solid overall, really not making too many mistakes and executing on opportunity here. And it looks like that I might have just jinxed him.
And when you got a very talented player like Jack, when they're on, I mean, they can be really hard to beat.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking for more from Scarpa there, is just those routine putaways that might have carried over from the men's match that he was just missing. But definitely needs that for the confidence right now. And that's not going to help it.
8-4. Side out, point 5.
Good serve, even better return there. Definitely wind might have moved it around a little bit, but again, really key thing is just keeping that return deep, putting that pressure on your opponent.
Side out.
That's all good, part of the game.
You have 9. 9-5.
Oh, a little sorry, not sorry off the net court there. They'll take that all day. Wow. Anderson had questions and Megan had answers there with the speed up.
10.
Using the elements of the court there with the fencing, so tight in the court there. Really had no chance of getting that ball, but great shot selection by Megan there. I'm sorry, Susanna. Nice. Okay, we're seeing the tide shift a little bit here, Kaysen. 8-10. If you're the bouncers, what do you what's working here, what's not?
Yeah, I think these last couple points for the bouncers, it's honestly they've set up these last couple points just with the drop, like very good drops. causing pop-ups on the fourth ball.
Wow.
Side out, point, Keela.
Jack, just great hands there. I mean, we've seen this play a couple times, and Jack coming on the top end of those hands battles there.
Yeah, it just seems like Jack is on everything right now.
Really keeps those hands just short and compact there on those backswings on the volley. Very textbook. All right, we're serving here 11-8.
11-8.
All right, that's okay. I'm not too mad at that. I mean, Jack was on a hot streak there for a minute, so he's due for one. Take that. It's in the budget. Nifty little two-handed speed up there. In case and having a two-hander yourself, as do I, you know, you're really seeing a lot more and more these days, just the two-handed backhands. You're almost seeing the one-handed backhand just become extinct to an extent.
Yeah, I think with the two-hander, if you can mix in the two-handed dink, and then it's so much easier to disguise it. It's so much easier to hit a two-handed speed up. So if you can disguise it by, you know, you hit 2 or 3 two-handed dinks in a row, and then you throw in a speed up, it's gonna be really hard to read.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things in pickleball, really, when dinking and speeding it up, is just, in my opinion, that deception. You know, being able to disguise and mask and give it that poker face really is what's, I would say, almost 50% of the speed up there.
100%. Yeah, I think mixing it up is good, hitting both so the opponent doesn't get into a rhythm.
All right, 13-10 here on the switch. So Monroe and Fudge playing incredibly well, but Scarpa and Barr still hanging in there. What's the game plan on both ends here, Kaysen, if for both these teams?
Yeah, honestly, I think with Monroe and Fudge, I do feel like it seems like they have the momentum, even though the score is really close. So if I were Monroe and Fudge, I would just keep doing what I'm doing, and then I think I'd like to see Scarpa moving the ball around a little bit more instead of just going cross court to Susanna, because Susanna has a great backhand dink.
Great play there, just left it a little too high, going down the middle there. All right, if I'm Scarpa and Barr, you definitely want to use that, you know, take a little freebie there, a rare miss there from Megan. Try to get on a little momentum shift here. Yeah, and I think if you're Scarpa, I think you got to get out of those hands battles with Jack. Not that Scarpa's hands aren't great. Jack's been on the winning end of those every time, so I think you just got to move those speed ups around.
I think a couple of those volleys that Jack hit may have been going out too.
Great shot there. Great setup there from Susanna, just perfectly placed and setting up Anderson Scarpa for the put away there.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Scarpa just reset that. You know, he was really reaching. I'd like to see him just
16,
roll
12.
another dink to Susanna's left foot.
Yeah. A couple of out balls there that were saved. Yeah, and if you're Scarpa and Bar, you can't afford to just give away those freebies right there. 12-18, this match is still in arm's reach here.
Now would be a good time for a timeout.
Much needed there from Scarpa and Bar. And if I'm them right now, definitely you want to, you know, really strategize, think about what you're going to do here, because you don't want to let this match get out of your hand here. Great serve there by Anderson. Monroe and Fudge a little slightly flustered off that missed return, checking the ball.
You're saying the ball is wet, maybe from Scarpa's sweat. Great misdirection speed up from Susanna Bar.
Yeah, just like that, 3 in a row.
Good point by both teams.
Yeah, a couple little cheeky let cords there.
19, 15. Point.
Cannot afford to have those at this stage of the game.
Now just missed return and a missed dink. I think they are going to take a timeout.
Yeah, great timeout there. You see the GM Dom Catalano there.
What do you think the plan is right now for the bouncers?
You know, I think if you're the bouncers, I mean, really, I think Monroe and Fudge are playing really, really well. I would definitely keep those speed ups away from Jack. And again, these players all have great hands, but you know, if you've seen 9 out of 10 go the opponent's way, then it's probably time to mix it up, maybe go up Megan, or like you said, with the 4 hands in the middle, maybe try to find the middle. But you know, pretty well overall match. I mean, again, a few little routine errors that could have gone either way, but I definitely have felt like the momentum has been with Monroe and Fudge kind of from the get-go. I mean, they came out hot at 5-0. But again, it's anybody's game here.
Side out. Point. 16.
Good angle by Scarpa there.
Yeah, great angle, playing a little keep away there.
Great take by Scarpa.
And again, you see they're playing enough keep away where Jack felt he had to come over and compensate, and then ended up costing him there. So, you know, we'll see if that's something they stick to there.
Side out.
Yeah, and I think if you're Anderson there, I think you just dink that either down the middle or back to Megan there. I think no need to really switch direction.
Well, I think that ball clipped Jack's leg.
Yeah.
18.
Would have been a sick pickup though by Megan.
I think I'll just let that ball bounce.
Yeah, I think Suzanne almost had too many options there and just fortunately chose the wrong one. Good anticipation there by Jack, though. He read that one. 19-23 here. Ooh. All right, worked out one time for them. Let's see. Let's see if they can convert here.
20-23.
Nice move there by Scarpa.
Great first drop, great reset, and a great volley. Got a close match here now.
21-23.
Great return, running inside the line. Yeah, and again there, I think if you're Susanna, that ball's just got to go back to Megan. And trying to get in that cross-court dink rally may not be the best option.
24-21.
Game point for the Chicago Slice.
Wow, great shot there by Anderson. And it's so funny, you know, we were just talking about the two-handed backhands. He's like the one few guys that really goes with the one-hander almost on the dink and out of the air. Oh, little miscommunication there. Communication saves relations.
24-22.
Second match point for the Slice.
Oh, wow, what a great shot there by Megan to close it out. That's got to feel good.
Chicago Slice lead the series 2-1 now, going into the final mixed doubles match.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Dulce Vita Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple. By Nobilo Sauvignon Blanc, New Zealand's finest Sauvignon Blanc. By the botanist Isla Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. By Malk, premium plant-based milk, clean, organic, delicious. By Blueberries, the official fruit of Major League Pickleball. Grab a boost of blue. And by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Back here at the Orlando USTA National Campus in Florida. We have the Atlanta Bouncers and the Chicago Slice. With the Slice leading the series 2-1 going into the final mixed match. This is a must-win for the Atlanta Bouncers to force a dream breaker.
Yeah, we've seen some great matches here, and even aside from that, what a great venue and facility this is, Kaysen. I mean, you're a tennis guy yourself. Did you ever train out here or play any tennis here?
Yeah, I've played multiple tournaments here, tennis tournaments here growing up. So, yeah, it's cool to be here for, you know, different sport.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see. You know, as a tennis junkie myself, it's funny seeing almost how empty the tennis courts are, and the pickle is just popping. You know, really what an evolution and what we've come to, seeing pickleball grow from its fruition. Yeah, we're seeing the Slice come out aggressive from the start here, and if you're the Bouncers, this is a must-win here. And you know, I'm definitely looking to see Todd Foe definitely turn it up a notch here. Big serve there by White and a great backhand. Almost just got a little too excited there on that backhand flick. Great ball there. That ball just trampolined off that paddle.
Side out, point 2.
What are you looking here for the Bouncers? You know, 2-2, this is a must-win.
Yeah, I would like to just see them, you know, really moving the ball around, try to get Wyatt a little bit off balance. I think when you have someone who's playing so aggressive and is just playing well on the day, you know, you need to make them not have any rhythm. So either playing more than Michelle or just moving the ball around to where, you know, Wyatt's has to move and not in position, so he's not able to, you know, be aggressive.
Yeah, I would say in a good way, Wyatt's one of those streaky players, and when he's on, it can be really, really good, but also he's, to your point, if he's got time and options, he has very good deception and can, you know, really just catch you off guard. Great return there by Todd. You see the Bouncers, they're pretty much the whole point, playing keep away from Wyatt, and then Todd going with the backhand speed up to Wyatt, and he had the answers for that one. Wyatt getting him a little Dikembe Mutombo finger wag there.
Big serve and big forehand by Wyatt.
I hate to admit, being a singles junkie, nothing would make me more happy to see this match go to a dream breaker, though.
Same here.
All right, we're at 5-6 here.
5-6.
Great drop, great dink there by Emily.
I'd like to see Todd go for a little bit more on that serve. Just, I think he's kind of rolling it in there.
6-6.
Yeah, to your point though, with the rally scoring, it's one of those. Do you kind of just get the serve in, or do you kind of go big and go after it?
Yeah, I think you see, like for Wyatt, Wyatt's really going for a serve and it's creating easy opportunities to hit a drop as he just did. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe take a step back off the line and really hit your serve.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I think you really just gotta go after your shots, period.
Yeah, I mean, Wyatt is not holding back one bit right now.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. But again, you know what? I'm okay with that miss because, he's gone for 5 to 6 big serves even in the men's match, and, it really creates that tough return, short return, which really opens it up for the third shot there. So, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Oh, wow, great shot by Michelle. Oh, that's one of those, you just hate to see it, but you'll take it if you're the bouncers. A little sorry, not sorry.
So, close match here, 8-10. Goes for the lefty reset. Doesn't make it over.
Yeah, and if I'm Emily, I really want to get Todd's just body language just a little better. He seems a little bit down, and when you're just that great of a player, you just really want to get him at his peak and just bring his energy up, really get him fired up. Again, this match is so close right now. Anything could happen.
I'd like to see Emily drive that ball. Just a short return slice so she can use the spin against Wyatt. Hit a nice drive to set up Todd.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
13.
That ball was going to Tampa, but poor Todd was in the way. Not too much of an apology there from Wyatt. That's got a sting for Todd. All right, 13-9 here. What do you think they're saying on the switch here if you're the bouncers for Kaysen?
Yeah, I mean, I do think both teams are playing fairly well. hopefully with the wind change, it'll slow Wide's ball down a little bit. With that again, just a great drive.
You can see why it's really fired up, super aggressive right now.
Slice return. It's good sometimes, but when you have a player with such good drives like Wyatt, they can really use that spin against you just to hit such aggressive shots.
Yeah, and Wyatt just going for a nuke on that serve. I mean, just teeing off. But we're only at 10-14 here. I mean, you definitely feel the momentum shift. But again, this game is still within reach. Even though Michelle missed that, I like the communication there.
Some great pressure there with those dinks from Michelle. Just ended up missing the slice.
11-15.
Great drive there.
That dink a little too wide.
Yeah, and Michelle was a couple feet behind the kitchen line there. And I think hooking that dink out wide just might have cost them.
Great speed.
It's a cheeky speed up there. And again, you can just see kind of the body language of Todd. They're not even really looking to even snag or attempt at that volley there.
12.
Ball was called out there. Looked a little wide. Another big serve.
Side out.
And if you're Wyatt, you definitely got to execute that third. I mean, you hit such a good serve. There's no reason to miss that third.
13-17. Side out, point 18.
A little unlucky there. Part of the game.
18-13.
Really came crashing in on that volley. And Todd coming over to snag that one. And again, Kaysen only down by 4 here. It's 14-18. The bouncers can get a little momentum here. I mean, they'll be right in this. It's a great drop.
Point 9.
I think that could be a ball that Todd could have sped up, just floating in the middle. Decides to go for a dink and just leaves it high. Could have been a little more aggressive off of that shot.
Good shot there by Emily. Way to find the middle there. Okay, 15-19 here, still down by 4. They just can't seem to get any rhythm on the serve here, which is just really tough.
20-15.
I mean, even if they execute just a couple points, just get it a little tighter.
Slice just stayed so calm in that point, even under pressure, just making those drops and resets to fight their way back to the kitchen line and close out the volley. out from the bouncers.
And the slice looking comfy right now. Very impressed with Wyatt this game. He's definitely taken over, and he's just come up big when needed so far. And if you're the bouncers, do you think more about what you can adjust or more about throwing them off of their game when they're just so hot like that?
I think the thing right now, what I would be trying to do is, as the coach, I would just try to get them to relax and just tell them, like, hey, we're still in it. So, like, just try and keep fighting. I would try and just get their attitude up would be the main focus for me, instead of focusing on, like, strategy, or I would just try to find a little more energy.
21-15.
All right, 21-15 here. Yeah, maybe a little unsolicited lob there from Emily. Maybe just looking for a bailout.
22-15.
Yeah, and that's what the bouncers need more of right there. Tough miss there, but at this late in the game, probably just going for too much there.
23-16.
Unlucky for the bouncers there, but I mean, Wyatt set up that whole point with this serve, causing a short return.
24-16.
Little help from the net there. Doesn't hurt.
Match point. Chicago Slice taking it 3-1. I think that was just too good from the Slice today. I believe we're gonna play advanced.
Yeah, too good there from the Slice, and Todd and Wyatt exchanging a few words there up at the net. Would love to know what was said there.
Let's see. We are Kason Campbell and Gabe Joseph signing off. Great match.
Thank you, guys.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Mio Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
What's your duper?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I think got the hardest coming to me now straight up.
What's your duper?
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Welcome back here at Orlando MLP. I'm Yates Johnson, joined with Megan Dizon. We have the second match for these teams, Miami Pickleball Club versus the SoCal Hard Eights. Miami Pickleball Club yesterday took the win 3-0. Noe Cliff and Millie Rain closing it out in mix to get that 3-0 win.
I'm really looking forward to watching this match. The Hard Eights ladies, Yana and Irina Terashenko, they're gonna come out swinging. They're both not gonna go down easy. So yesterday, Millie and Bobby won the match. So we'll see who takes the women's today. Do you know what their head-to-head score is between those two, the women?
I do not.
No. I'd imagine it'd be pretty close. I feel like both teams could go 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're pretty evenly matched. Both kind of, you know, Irina can play very, very well. Super solid. You know, Yana's very powerful. I think she's gonna be the powerful one, bringing the heat, bringing the energy. And then you have Bobby and Millie. They're both a great team together. I think they match up very, very well. You know, I think it's going to depend on the day. This is, you know, if Miami closes this out, they're done. They're moving on to the finals. And so the SoCal Hard Eights are really fighting here. This is a must-win matchup for them to try to stay in it. They want to get to the finals.
Definitely. They've all worked so hard this whole season. You know, tomorrow's the last day, so I'm sure everyone wants to finish strong. I can see this one going to a dream breaker.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty even match, I would say.
Yeah, both teams are on. I feel like it could go either way.
You know, you have Max and Eric. They've been playing, you know, a lot of APPs together, and MLP. They're a dangerous team together. You know, Eric's so big, so tall. Max is super aggressive. We'll see how that goes.
The wind is still swirling today like it was yesterday, so we'll see who handles this better.
Wow, great take in the middle. And also, not to mention, you know, it's about 63 degrees here in Orlando, Florida. Not your typical Florida weather, but I don't think people are mad about it. It's pretty nice out here, but that will make the ball a little bit harder. It's going to go a little bit faster and through the air.
I really love seeing Yana lean in with that flick. Puts a lot of pressure on the other team.
Yeah, that was a great combo there. Nice little backhand flick, setting it up for the next shot. I think that's what some of the best players in the world do. They're not trying to hit a winner off that first ball. It's really kind of like a 70 or 80% shot, and you're setting up for that next ball.
Definitely. I'm guilty sometimes of wanting to get that winner off the first shot, but if you think 1-2 instead of just one, you're going to have a lot more success.
Yeah, I think we're all a little bit guilty of that.
I like that, though. Yana getting big in the middle. She needs to keep reaching for that. Maybe just adjusting with the wind.
Great. I like that flick from Bobby Oshiro there, but great defense from Yana Newell.
Yeah, she closed in on that middle ball very well.
Side out point, 4.
Tough put away from Yana, right at Millie's feet. Hard to pick up. Really got to take your time on those, though. Not rush. Just reset the ball. Stay put.
Yeah, I feel like some of the best players are just super calm in that situation. You know, they're in control of the speed of the ball. They're able to kind of slow it down off their paddle, reset, get back in the point.
Yeah, absolutely. I think of Ben Johns in that situation. He just gets coming fast. He just has such a solid base and relaxes and slowly makes his way up to the kitchen. No rushing.
Yeah, and he just manipulates the ball.
Great pull up the middle from Yana. Not really sure on the Miami side who had that. But it is better to have both go for it in the middle instead of getting beat there. No one going for it.
Ooh, I thought that one was out.
Yeah, very close.
6.
Millie Rain looking at her team. How did you guys see that? And they all have their fingers up.
6.
Do you think your teammates on the sideline should be able to help you make calls mid-match, or that you should be able to look after the point's over only?
You know, it's interesting because the way the rules are, you know, I wish that it'd be more like tennis. Like if the ball is close and you don't make a call, you can challenge it and you say, hey, challenge, I want to use a challenge. I wasn't really sure. But given the rules, you have to make a call, an out call. So even if you're not sure, it's kind of interesting because you have to call that ball out, and the other team has to risk, you know, using that challenge. So I think so. I think if it's pretty quick and on time, I think you can look over to your team and kind of see, you know, if you see a finger up or. But everyone kind of, you know, puts their finger up as a question mark, and then they confirm it once they look. So it's interesting.
I actually think that's okay, though, you know, because it's so hard to make your own calls. The ball sometimes is just moving so fast, and I feel like you deserve the point. If it's out, it's out, and you should be able to
exactly.
You know, look to your team and ask.
For the most part, no one's trying to cheat out here. No one's trying to get free points. You're trying to call it fair. So, but it's nice. It's nice to have this instant replay system that, you know, you're able to challenge and actually see what the correct call is.
Absolutely. Love that combo from Yana. She sped up right into Millie Rain's body, cross court, and then when the ball came back to her, she went to Bobby Oshiro. So she's really doing a great job of moving the ball around.
Great cross by Terashenko, just holding that two-handed backhand. Great setup drive by Yana Newell.
10-8.
Great point. I love that Irina Terashenko is charging the net when Yana Newell is going for her third shot drive. It just puts a ton of pressure on the other team, and I feel like that's when she's playing her best too, when she's moving her feet. Look, she's up in the net trying to juke the other team out.
Yep.
It makes them wonder, like, where is she going to be, makes them think for a second. I feel like a lot more players lately have been
a little bit more
that.
aggressive.
A little more aggressive, but even just with their footwork, just with their body, they're showing, like, I'm here, I'm a big presence in front of you. Even if they're not speeding up, it's just their body. Anna Lee does that a lot too. She kind of jukes you out up there.
Yeah. She's all over the place.
Yeah, very explosive.
And what I like too is, you know, Yana is she's not driving at 100%. You're kind of, you know, when your partner does close in to the net, it does put a little more pressure on your drive to keep it low and perfect. But Yana's got such good drives that I don't think that's really a problem.
Yeah.
Ooh, tag Terashenko.
Yeah, I feel like Terashenko and Newell have good chemistry out there. So even though Irina's charging the net, Yana still is taking her time on those drives.
11-12.
Tough. The ball kind of skidded there.
A little bit too low. SoCal Hard Eights will take that point, taking them to 13. We'll have a quick end change here. So Major League, we're going to look at the duper predictions here for this women's doubles match. Miami Pickleball Club at 5.822. SoCal Hard Eights at 5.735. So Miami with the 63% win probability. Yesterday they did take the 3-0 win. They got both women's and men's doubles, and Noe Cleef and Bobby Oshiro took the first mixed. So SoCal is going to have to step up here. This is going to be a really, really big match for the SoCal Hard Eights to kind of get their men's, kind of give their men's doubles team a little less pressure and try to just get a lead for their team. They have to win this match, or they are eliminated, and Miami moves on to the finals.
Yeah, whenever you're the first gender team that goes out, you really want to do your best to get that first win. It just sets the tone for the rest of the match. I always feel terrible if I lose my gender doubles match.
So do you like going out first, or would you rather the guys go out and you kind of, you know, are able to watch a little pickleball, and, you know, maybe you are having to sit and wait for a little bit, you know, from your previous warm-up? So what's your thoughts on that?
I feel like thoughts on that is depending on how like the men or the women's team is playing. So if me and my women's partner say we haven't been feeling that confident or feeling that well, and the guys have been doing great, yeah, we love to send the men out first just to set a positive tone and take a little less pressure off the team that maybe isn't feeling as confident or as, you know.
So kind of situational. It just depends on how you're feeling.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Miami takes the lead, 16-15 here in this first match of the day. Another great ball by Yana. That forehand in the middle is really working well for her. Sorry, backhand.
Yeah, it was a great backhand poke. It was off speed, so that really threw the Miami team off.
There are some people in front of me. I can't really see that well. Great defense by Tarashenko there. By Bobby Oshiro. She was able to get that second ball down at Tarashenko again. Good location.
I would say Bobby Oshiro has some of the best posture and best control in the game. Like, she's up in that kitchen line holding her own. I always love watching her play.
I mean, she's got some pretty strong legs. She's kind of just in that sitting chair position. That's the spot you want to be. You want to definitely be using those legs. This makes you that much faster with your reactions, I think. I think if you're, some people like to stand up a little bit too much, and it's hard to kind of push off with those legs if you're too close together.
Absolutely.
We're gonna have a timeout by SoCal Hard Eights, trailing 17-20.
This is kind of where they got stuck yesterday. So let's see if they can string some points together and tie it back up.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty big match for them. This would take a lot of pressure off the guys. You know, Eric Lang and Max they're used to it. I think they play pretty well under pressure. They're pretty aggressive, and so, you know, Max, I wouldn't say is you know, that patient of a dinker, and I don't think he needs to be. He's got such good speed ups off the ground. So we'll see with that coming up. I think even if they go down here, SoCal Hard Eights, I think they're in a good position to kind of protect their team with a men's doubles win. But Miami's playing well on the other side. SoCal's got to be careful here. Miami starts inching away these next couple points. It makes it that much more difficult. But with this scoring, anything's possible. You're Never down and out.
Great hands.
Wow.
Oh, I think it just lands in.
Very close.
Yeah, that was, from
See
this
this
angle,
replay.
it looks way in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say inside the line or right on it. SoCal trails by 5. Great speed up there. Let's see if SoCal can kind of gain a little bit of momentum here, start inching their way back.
Ooh, a little miscommunication in the middle.
Yeah, that's a nice middle ball. That's why I usually go middle. It's a great spot.
1922.
Huge. Huge, getting a little momentum for the SoCal Hard Eights.
Just short. Great hands from all the ladies out there. 23-20. Big point here.
Great return from Yana Newell. Put a lot of pressure on Millie.
Yeah, she really kept that low. A little bit of a bad bounce there. A little shorter than Millie Rain thought.
Great angle from Bobby Oshiro, going behind Irina Terashenko.
Yeah, I think Miami just built that point very, very well. Short ball, bring Terashenko in, and then finish with that overhead. First game point for Miami. And they do it, 25-21, Miami Pickleball. Bobby Oshiro and Millie Rain get the win. It's great momentum for Miami leading into men's doubles. And we'll have a quick warm up here and we will be right back at Orlando MLP.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball. By Margaritaville, escape to your personal paradise. Stay, play, live and dine in Margaritaville. By Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. By Skechers Pickleball, experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. And by Hospital for Special Surgery, the official hospital of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
What's your duper?
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
And we are back here in Orlando, Florida, here at MLP Semifinals. We just watched the women get the win for Miami, 25-20. And that gives them a good little momentum boost for Miami going to the men's doubles here. SoCal Hard Eights have to win this match. They lost yesterday 3-0, so they have to win today. It's a 2 out of 3 format. So if they want to stay alive, it's a must win.
Yeah, we have Eric Onsens out here with Noe Cliff for the Miami Pickleball Club, and then we have Eric Lang and Max Manthau. Do you know what so Max Manthau's jersey says Purple Jesus on the back. Do you know the backstory to that?
You know, I don't know all the details, but I mean, obviously the guy's favorite color is purple.
Okay.
He went to, I think, you know, from his college, I think that was his colors is the purple. And then obviously he's got some long hair and people think he looks like Jesus.
Is that what it is?
Okay. I think so.
We'll have to ask him after this so that we can get the proper details. We're just guessing right now. All right, first point. Noe is on that first attack. He knew that was coming a mile away.
Yeah, I think, you know, everyone knows each other so well. We see each other all the time at tournaments, and you know, people are always watching film, but everyone knows that Max, you know, he can dink, but he's pretty aggressive. You're going to see a lot of flicks from him, a lot of speed up off the bounce on both sides. He's great on his two-handed backhand and the forehand. But, you know, Noe Cliff is another one of those players who's kind of broken through this year. He came onto the scene, and he's just done super well. Super athletic guy. Very, very talented. I think his ceiling is very high.
Yeah, he's been playing great. And Eric Onsens has been playing great as well. He just finished college tennis earlier this year and got drafted by Miami Pickleball Club and has been really doing well, taking off, playing great.
You know, last year and even beginning of this year, he's, you know, balancing the tennis and then he's showing up to some pickleball tournaments. So now he's full-time and it's really starting to show. He's putting everything he has into it, and he's really, really improved. He's got a dangerous backhand flick and backhand counter, and he's a pretty tall, lengthy guy. He really uses that length pretty well. And obviously we have Eric Lang, who is the gentle giant. Just, he takes up a lot of court, a lot of power.
Yeah, look at him pinching the middle right there.
Yeah, and hey, for a big guy, like he's got great hands. His backhand counter, very dangerous. So Eric Onsens is going to have to be very careful kind of going there. He's going to have to try to go in the middle a little bit more, or to his left hip.
I think the ball might have sliced his finger open.
Just tagged him right on the knuckle there.
How many times has that happened to you? I know I've got probably 5 scars on my knuckles just from pickleballs.
It'll happen, especially in those dry places, you know, Utah, or, you know, I know I've been there just in the warm-up, just getting tagged, like just bleeding all over your grip. It's like, man. And there's not a lot. It's a tough spot. It's hard to stop the bleeding there. You can't really put a Band-Aid on a knuckle. So we'll see if he can get this patched up here.
Totally. Sharp little things.
Yeah.
They just slice
it's a plastic
you right.
ball, you know?
Yeah. I think my mom was talking about how she might want to wear gloves sometimes because it split open her knuckles.
Pull a Susanna bar and just pop out the little bike glove with the, you know, the fingertips missing.
Yeah, smart, honestly.
I mean, between, you know, the gloves and the glasses, it's turning a little bit into a racquetball.
Yeah, the glasses, I've started wearing those indoors mostly because it's very hard to see for me indoors at times, especially if the lighting's poor. So just with these paddles being so hot these days, when I'm indoors, I make sure to wear my protective glasses.
Yeah, it's becoming a little more popular here on tour. People are starting to wear them, just, you know, the clear glasses just to protect their eyes. You know, a lot of times it's not from the ball coming straight at you. It's actually off your partner's paddle. Maybe if you know, they reach for it, you're watching the ball, and that ball's coming right at your face. I know it's happened to me a couple times. I've been lucky. But.
Wow, great around the post by Eric Lang. Does a great job taking his time, holding and waiting for the being able to hook it around the net.
Yeah, he actually hit that side advertisement board, and was still able to get around it. Ooh,
very
great
close.
angle, but just a little bit wide. Let's see if we can see it here. Great reach by Eric Onsens, though. Ooh, that's pretty close.
It's close, but from this angle, we can't make that call.
Yeah, it's in pickleball. It's always really, really dependent on the angle. You know, from one angle it looks out, and then if you're looking at it from the other side, you can see a space. So it really just depends. That's why it's so great that we have this instant replay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Takes a
Game changer.
takes a lot of questioning out of people's calls and cheating, and you know, it kind of puts everyone on a even playing field. It's a great ATP by Eric Onsens. Wow, Noe Cliff's drive is just absolutely insane. That thing is coming in hot and it's moving.
Five, 4.
Ooh. Eric Lang laughing. He's like, that was an accident, but I'm going to act like I let that go on purpose.
6, 4.
Big serve. Jinx. Double jinx.
Wow, great point by Miami. Unbelievable defense, just getting those balls back every single time. Noe Cliff, I mean, he's got some really good hands, I think. I think he has some of the best drops. I mean, I played a tournament in Las Vegas with him, and the guy didn't miss a drop. I mean, it is super, super consistent. And you know, usually he doesn't like playing the right side. He's a lot more comfortable on the left, and it's something he's kind of had to work on this Miami team because Eric Onsens is the same way.
Wow, great job by Eric Lang finding the middle.
Yeah, he held that very well, just kind of getting that paddle tip down, looking like he's going to just dink it cross court. Great disguise.
Yeah, that's the most important thing these days. People making their dinks and their speed ups all look the same. So early paddle preparation and just trying to make it all look the same will get you really far in this game. That's something I'm really working on.
Yeah, I mean, you see the best of him. You know, Gabe Tardio has some crazy disguise. To me, it looks like every single ball's going to speed up. Hayden Patrickman as well, Ben Johns. I mean, there's a lot of players. Thomas Wilson, that guy, you know, he's very, very disguised. So,
absolutely. I feel like they do a lot of, it's almost trickery with their body. So they're doing this motion with their body, and so you're not sure where they're going to go. Like,
I think the biggest thing is just you get there. I think the best players who do it, you get there with your legs. You show you're getting physical. You show that you're kind of creating time for yourself, and you're able to watch the ball come into the paddle. And if your feet are there, you can kind of just make the decision on what you want to do. I think that's the biggest thing, and you just kind of get your paddle tip down, make it look all the same, and then no one can really tell the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. really great points here so far. We're all tied up. Quality points.
I like the speed up from Noe there, but you know, Max was just kind of a little bit more ready than he may have thought. Noe did a great job there, just kept pushing Max back and kept getting in that back quadrant of the court near the baseline. And sets up for a little high drop on Max's part.
Divorce ball down the middle.
Cliff turning it on there. He just came absolutely charging in. Great forehand finish.
So short and compact with his swings too, so it makes his reaction time so much quicker.
Yeah, the game is just getting so much quicker, a lot more spin. I think the biggest key is when you get to that kitchen line, you keep those elbows in, and it's a lot of core, it's a lot of, you know, strength in the legs, but you got to keep those hands in to make your hands fast.
Oh,
unlucky, but Eric Onsens was on it. And Miami Pickleball leads 13-11 on the switch. And while we wait, let's take a look at the Duper predictions. Men's doubles, you have Miami Pickleball Club at 6.39 and SoCal Hard Eights at 6.5. So SoCal Hard Eights a little ahead there, 66% win probability for SoCal, but Miami did win the matchup yesterday. Noe and Eric taking that win. Yesterday, Noe and Eric Onsens taking the win 25-20 against Eric and Max.
Test.
And you know, with Duper, I mean, I think one of the key things here is you look at someone like Eric Onsens, super good. He's improved like crazy. He's gotten a lot of good wins, but he doesn't maybe play that many PPAs, and so, you know, there's maybe you know, he's playing some APPs, but PPA you're playing a little bit of higher level players in terms of Duper ratings. So he's a little under the radar, but he's definitely kind of a dark horse. Gets it off the net there, 14-11. First 25. Have to win your serve on 24.
And out point 12.
We'll see if the wind plays a factor, switching sides now.
Yeah, it is a little bit swirly here. Also about 63 degrees, a little bit chilly. Ball is a little bit harder.
And out point.
I think we're seeing here, you know, a little less patience from most players, just because the ball is moving 15, a little quicker. 12. Ball's popping up a lot more on dinks, so we're seeing a lot more shorter points than normal.
Wow, what a low drive!
Great drive. That's the dangerous part of returning with slice. Max really cut that ball, but the problem is when you slice in pickleball, you are producing the top spin for your opponent, as you just saw there. So Noe is able to see all that spin. He lets it bounce, and now it's still spinning that way, and all he has to do is get under that ball, and it's, I mean, you saw it. That ball dipped like crazy.
Yeah, you can swing even harder too when they slice. Like, so you just swing upwards, and you can really create so much more topspin.
Yeah, I think you know, when someone slices a return, it's like you're licking your lips. You're ready for it, 'cause
probably especially in singles.
Oh yeah, You do not want to slice in singles. And a lot of people, you know, the counter to that is you just hit a nice and flat return. Oh, somehow that gets in. Unlucky for Miami.
Yeah, slicing returns I feel like used to be way more popular a couple years ago, but recently most people are either hitting a flat or topspin return.
Yeah, because I mean, in singles, if you slice, I mean, there's no chance of touching it sometimes. It's really tough. Wow, great forehand speed up with Eric Onsing sitting on that forehand, cleaning it up in the middle. Great combo.
Miami pulling away a little bit.
Yeah, SoCal's got to be careful here not to let them inch away too far. Has another speed up by Max Manthau. Wow.
He just holds his paddle there. He has his paddle prepped.
Very well disguised.
There's like a pause before he does every speed up.
He's got a little softer paddle. He's able to kind of hit it a little bit more without it, you know, completely flying out. It's kind of the catch-22 of maybe using a little poppier, more powerful paddle. Flies a little bit more.
One of the biggest things when you're playing on the left is if you're trying to come over and get big, you really need to make sure you get your feet under you and not only reaching with your upper body. On that last one, Eric, he came over, his arms were there, but he didn't have the balance of his feet, so he kind of bent over and it lost his balance, which made it tougher to execute his shot. So just take one more step over to the middle.
Yeah, footwork is key. Wow, Miami doing a great job there. Kind of a little note for people watching at home. You know, you don't have to hit that perfect drop when you're both back and you're both kind of scrapping against your opponents who are at the kitchen line. You know, you really just have to defend very well. Someone like Annalie Waters does that very, very well. She kind of bunts it. She doesn't really hit, you know, the most perfect drops. She just stays alive until she does hit that one, and then you can sneak in and kind of go into attack mode.
Yeah, the minute she sees her opponent dip their head or she knows it's a good one, she's charging forward.
Yep. Well, the biggest thing I think in rec play as well, or maybe, you know, 3-5s or 4-0s, or people looking to get better, is that they're putting too much pressure on trying to make it perfect. You don't have to make it perfect. You just got to get that ball over the net. You can stay in the back all you want as long as you're not popping it up too high. You just stay alive until you get the ball you want, and then you try to move into the kitchen line slowly.
We're within one here.
Ooh. Wow.
Moving that ball around, creating all these different angles, just working the SoCal Hard Eights.
Unreal defense from SoCal, but just a little bit too big for Miami. Miami leads by 2. We got a little bit of wind in the face of Miami. So that means when, you know, the ball's going to be pushing, you got to hit those drops a little bit harder. You got to hit the dries a little bit harder.
That was a great setup. He got the ball he wanted.
You know, Noe is known for he likes playing on the left, but I'm liking him on the right. He's got a really, really good backhand counter. He kind of makes it really long, really out in front. And he's still able to drive it from that right side as well. I think it's good. I think it's good that you know, as a player, you can play both sides. You can kind of, you know, diversify. Wow. Great speed by Noe there. Notice he didn't go 100% on that speed up. He's not trying to hit a winner. I think in mind as that right side guy, you're trying to set up the left side guy, and Eric did a great job of sitting there, recognizing that with that forehand in the middle.
Wow, great Ernie. Back to your comment about being able to play both sides, I really think that's important moving forward. You want to be able to give the other team a different look, especially if they've kind of figured out the patterns that work, if you're just set on one side or the other.
For sure, and I think it's funny, you know, that stigma of, you know, you're the weaker player if you're on the right. I think that's kind of gone away. You know, Gabe Tardio, Dylan Frazier, super aggressive from that right side. They're kind of changing the game a little bit. First game point here for Miami.
Wow.
Just a little short. SoCal within 2 now.
Very gutsy to go for that Ernie on a match point.
Big point for SoCal.
Ooh.
Oh, ATP
Nice.
makes it. And we are within 1 here. This is a must-win point for SoCal. They've got to stay in it.
Max running around his backhand, hitting a bunch of forehands because he likes to create with that forehand. It's a good option sometimes to mix things up.
Oof. Great ball movement from Noe there. Really solid. Miami taking a timeout here, slowing it down right before their game number 2. So if you're Miami here, what do you think the game plan is? 24, SoCal has inched their way back. This would be a massive point to take Miami lead to 2-0 in the overall match. What are you thinking here? Drive the third ball or drop the third ball?
Ooh, I feel like in MLP, I like to drive my third, drop my fifth a lot of the times. I also feel like, yeah, drive it to the person who's running in, put that pressure on them. Play like you're ahead.
Yep, exactly. Foot on the gas pedal. Game point number 2.
But he went with the drop.
Oh. Wow, risky business there, but it paid off. Great speed up from Max Manthau to tie it up, 24-24. That could be absolutely massive right now. Just a little bit short. Wind played a big factor there. Ball wasn't quite where Noe wanted it. SoCal takes their first game point, 25-24.
What would you do, Yates? You driving or dropping? Let's see what he
driving.
does. Driving, there it is.
All day. Oh, and they take it. SoCal inching their way back. Big points there at the end. Unreal execution by Max Manthau. Wow, 26-24, and we're all tied up here. Miami, SoCal, 1-1. We have mixed doubles coming up. We'll be right back here at Orlando MLP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
We are back here in beautiful Orlando, Florida, here at MLP Semifinals. We just had an epic men's doubles match. SoCal Hard Eights, Eric Lang and Max Manthau inching their way back. They were trailing for most of the match, most of the second half of the match. Did a great job, some very risky shots at the end, some ballsy shots, but Max Manthau, you know, risked it for the biscuit and it paid off. He has some great middle speed ups that he executed nicely. And here for mixed, we have Millie Rain and Eric Onsines from Miami versus Terashenko and Max Manthau. Oh, wow. I was gonna say ATP to start the match, but the ball was a little bit wide for Miami. Great shot by Max Manthau there. He's so dangerous with that two-handed backhand, especially on that left side. We're gonna see him speeding up a lot from that left-hand side as we just did in men's doubles, probably even more so in mixed. Ooh, just a little bit wide. SoCal a little unsure. Okay, we're gonna have a challenge here from SoCal. They said it was close. Why not just use it? It's
Yeah,
kind of like a free timeout.
Yeah, both teams agreeing it was close, so it doesn't hurt to check it out.
We'll have a replay with this instant replay. It's always nice to have this great technology to really get an accurate reading on some of these calls. Sometimes the ball goes so fast and you're not really sure. Man, I'm gonna say that's in. That's, you know, if you draw a line right in the middle of that ball, 50%, I don't know, that's
yeah, I would call that in, definitely.
I'd probably say that's in.
Obviously, I feel like a few weeks ago, everyone would have called that in, but
Right.
there's the new rules of a certain percentage
The
of the ball.
25%. I
Yes.
think that's a little more than 25%, I would
agree.
say. Because remember, you know, for those out there, it's not a tennis ball. It's not really compressing as much into the court. It maybe compresses, you know, in the size of a nickel. So not a lot. We'll see what the call is here. And the ball was in.
I think that's the right call.
And that's what's interesting with you know, pickleball calls is if you're standing at a certain angle, that ball looks way in. But if you look at the other side, maybe from within the court, looking, you know, between the line and the ball, sometimes you can see a space. So the ball can kind of hover over that line but still be out. Wow.
Wow.
Great defense by Miami. Eric Onsien's all over the court. Millie Rain doing a great job of crossing, protecting that left side. Great put away with that two-handed backhand there. Wow.
Not enough room for Tarashenko there.
Yeah, that's a great angle. It's pretty close. I think Irina was maybe questioning to see if that was in or out. Great dinking there by Millie Rain, taking the ball out of the air. That's one of the advantages, is it takes a little bit of time away from your opponent when you don't let that dink bounce. You're able to do a little bit more with it.
Wow,
great
very,
drive.
very dippy drop by Millie Rain.
Ooh, unlucky off the net. Eric Onsien smiling it off. Great spot for Irina there, right down at the feet, right in the middle, perfect spot.
Ooh, just out by Millie Rain. Little miscommunication there. SoCal Hard Eights pulling ahead, up 9-4.
Great drive from Max Mantow. Good defense from Eric Onsen's able to Just get a paddle on there. Surviving with that net cord going a little bit long.
Wow, great drive. Eric really talking to himself, pumping up his teammate Millie, trying to bring the energy, bring them back into this. Millie's last 2 drops have been money. They are just dripping over that net, getting down to Irina Tereshchenko's feet.
Wow, great execution there by Eric Onsens. Good setup with that backhand flip. Finish with his forehand. SoCal Hard Eights trailing now. We're going to switch at 13. Great ATP by Millie Rain. So it looked like to me that Irina touched the ball, Max still played it. I think she's making some kind of argument that Miami might have stopped play or might have called it of her hitting the ball and then she just continued, but maybe not. Great drive by Eric Onsens right in the middle. He's using these conditions to his advantage. It's a little bit windy, a little cold, ball is harder. It's going to be flying a little bit more. Drives are flying a lot more. It's a great spot by Irina. Kind of faked it down the middle, or sorry, faked it down the line, pulling it in the middle. SoCal trailing by 1, 10-11.
Wow.
God, great hands, great exchanges at the net there.
At the start of that point, Irina, she served it and she did a lofty lob serve, which is, it's great to make sure serve up. More and more people are doing that, whether throwing in a lob, throwing in a slice. I know one of my first ever pro events, I played Irina and she did that lob and she did
throws you off.
I didn't know what to do.
It's like a curveball.
It's too much time to think before you hit it.
Max Manthau being ultra aggressive there. Just relentlessly speeding up. Even if he misses that, I actually really like that. He misses a couple here and there, but you know, he sticks with his game plan. Great eye there by Millie Rain, letting that ball go. Miami one away from the end change.
Huge drive, wow.
Great takeover by Eric Onsens there. Miami Pickleball Club leading 13-11 here on this end change. We'll be right back here at Orlando MLP.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. Milk doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial, Because it's what we are not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
And we're back here at Orlando MLP. Miami Pickleball Club leading 13-11 against the SoCal Hard Eights. Eric Onsens and Millie Rain versus Irina Tereshchenko and Max Manthau. Wind is picking up here. Wind in the face of SoCal Hard Eights. Plays a huge part with this ball moving around. SoCal Hard Eights are going to have to hit their drops and most shots a little harder. Ball's going to be pushing into them, slowing the ball down. Miami's got to be careful on speeding up too hard on that side with the ball flying. Millie Ray with the ATP, not quite there.
Yeah, tough when you don't have enough room to really let the ball die before you hit it. Give you more time, give you more space.
She finds it again. Irina Tereshchenko testing her one too many times there on that angled ball. That one just able to get outside of that net post. Miami leads 16-13.
I like that though. I think Eric needs to keep doing that. Be a big presence.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is you know, you're making yourself known. You're getting big up there. You're making your presence known, and you're saying, hey, I'm not backing down from this kitchen line. I'm coming at you.
Absolutely. It was just a small adjustment on that last one. He just got a little too big with his backswing. So if he keeps it compact, it's the right play.
Yeah. Elbows in.
Paddle out in front.
Just a little bit wide from Irina. Miami starting to pull away a little bit here. 18-13. First to 25. Got to win on your serve at 24. Great drive from Max Manthau. Taking off on the paddle just a little bit there for Millie Rain. Not easy when it's coming that hard at you, also with a lot of spin. Wow.
Point 19.
Great touch by Eric Onsens. Irina Tereshchenko almost there to get it.
I actually thought she got it from the position we're in here, but just a little short. Couple pretty important points coming up for SoCal. They got to do a good job of stopping Miami here. You do not want to kind of let them inch their way to 24. You want to try to keep this gap as small as possible. SoCal within 4. Great spot right in the middle there. Wow. Right off the net. Great speed up Right, Eric Onsien's off the bounce there. Perfect speed, not too fast. Able to get that ball to drop barely for that baseline.
Nice deep ball from Irina Terashenko right at the feet of Onsiens. It's so important when you have the advantage of being up at the kitchen to try your best to hit deep balls and keep your opponents back. Big serve.
Yeah. I think we're starting to see that a lot more in the pro game, how important the serve is. If you can get that ball to bounce, you know, a foot from the baseline with some spin, making it drop a little bit, it's, you know, it's really crucial, especially when you start getting late into a game when it starts getting a little bit closer. Max Manthau catching fire right now, heating up. He is all over the court. He wants every single ball. He's thriving in this pressure right now. SoCal Hard Eights leading 21-20. We'll be right back after a quick break here in Orlando MLP.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Timeout remaining.
And we're back here. SoCal Hard Eights lead 21-20. Max Manthau to serve. Wow, great hands, great answer for Eric Onsiens with that backhand counter. Irina coming over to get that middle ball, just getting stuck on that left side. Too good from Eric. All tied up. This is a big match for SoCal Hard Eights if they can just, this is a must-win match. They're already down by 1 from yesterday with their loss to Miami. And we're all tied up again, 22-20. Millie Rain to serve.
And if some of you haven't noticed, Max Manthau stays back with his partner while she's serving, something that I really haven't seen anyone else do, but it works for him.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think he's the only player to do it. I think, you know, but for him, I think he likes the momentum coming in. I don't think he likes being static, waiting for, you know, his opponents to hit that third shot drive. Great setup there. Irina wants that one back. She had it, just came down to execution, just barely missed it. All tied up again. Wow, great eye from Eric Onsiens, able to get out of the way of there.
I actually really like that pull by Irina. She just needed to take a little bit off it.
Or even if it was a little bit more left, I think she would have nailed Eric right in the chest.
Yeah, one or the other.
Missed serve by Millie Rain on the first game point, bringing it back to 24-24, all tied up. Who's going to rise up to the occasion? Wow, SoCal just surviving, too good by Eric Onsings with the absolutely massive put away. Get Miami their second game point of the match. 25-24. Great location by Max. Deep into the court.
Here we go.
We're tied up again.
25.
It's a great execution, great point by SoCal. Setting that one up perfect.
Let's see if they can close it out here.
SoCal Hard Eights, game point number 2. Lob served by Irina. And SoCal Hard Eights take it 27-25.
What a battle.
Unreal playing. They were down quite a bit. Nail biter there in the end.
Team owner Rick coming out to the players. He's hyped.
He is pumped. What a match. And SoCal has turned it around. They lead 2-1 going to the 4th mixed match. We will be right back here in Orlando.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple. By Nobilo Sauvignon Blanc, New Zealand's finest Sauvignon Blanc. By the botanist Isla Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. By Malk, premium plant-based milk, clean, organic, delicious. By Blueberries, the official fruit of Major League Pickleball. Grab a boost of blue. And by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball.
For more get up and go, a little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
What's your duper?
And we are back here in Orlando MLP. Just watch a thrilling mixed match. SoCal Hard Eights taking that one in a absolute nail biter. SoCal Hard Eights lead 2-1 in the match. And we have the fourth and final match going on now. Yana Newell and Eric Lang versus Bobby Oshiro and Noe Cleef. It's a must-win match for SoCal if they want to give themselves another chance to play on. It's the semifinals, best 2 out of 3 matches against each other. Miami leads 1-0 in the series. So if SoCal wants to stay alive, they've got to win this match, or at least win in a Dream Breaker. Interesting, right? We see Yana Newell on the left, Eric Lang on the right. You do not see that often in mixed.
Yeah, what do you think the thoughts are there?
You know, we see it with another team, Zane Navratil, Mari Humberg in Premier. They do that as well. It's because Mari has a really good backhand flick. But you know, I think the thinking here is Eric's such a big guy. I think he's a little more comfortable on the right with his backhand counter, but he's also still able to kind of cross in the middle and use that backhand in the middle. So they're kind of gonna, I think, play the same way. I don't think Yana's gonna come all the way in the middle to be hitting a lot of balls. I think Eric can still take it with his backhand.
Yeah, I also see them wanting to do this to see Yana trying to blow up maybe Bobby in front of her, you know, trying to be really aggressive.
Have the women, you know, in front of each other.
Yeah.
I like the mix-up, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out for them. Wow, great cover.
Wow.
I feel like we're going to see a lot of these dink battles cross court with Yana and Noe.
Wow, unreal point. SoCal staying alive there. Great hands by Yana Newell going head-to-head against Bobby Oshiro down the line. We were talking about that before. Maybe that right there is probably why they kept kind of Yana on the left, Eric Lang on the right.
Great communication there by Miami. I love seeing how hyped the SoCal Hard Eights owners are. Rick Chan is out here, stoked for his team. It's awesome to see the owners when they're really involved and supporting their team.
Great snap there by Noe Cleef. SoCal Hard Eights bringing a lot of energy here. They know how important this match is for them to keep them alive, to try to give themselves one more chance to play against Miami if they tie this series matchup. Wow, great ball movement by Eric Lang. Another point right there, we see it. You know, why is Eric Langs on the right and not on the left in mixed doubles? You see it right there. He's still able to be such a big presence on the right in the middle and kind of dominate with, you know, on both sides. He slid there all the way in the middle just to hit a forehand.
Yep, you called it. The only thing there, Yana went cross court. Eric's looking to be big, so it's really tough when your partner hits a third cross court because it makes it so much easier for the opponents to go behind you. So I like Yana driving. I just think she needs to keep it in front of her to set Eric up a little better.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Noe Cliff just
so compact.
So balanced. I mean, he's finishing and he's recovering right away. He's able to hit 3 forehands in a row back to back, even though that ball's coming back pretty quick. Unlucky bounce there. Great dinking from Yana Newell.
Yeah, she seems very confident over there on that left. Like she can dink all day with Noe Cliff, and she's totally fine with that.
Oh, I like that one-handed backhand speed up. Too good by Bobby defending that. The speed up from Noe, but Yana was sitting there ready, kind of taking Bobby, catching her off guard. Noe Cliff making a statement there. Good hands. Miami inching their way back. Great job by Yana Newell. Just
fending off that first one.
Yeah, defending that backhand, getting a paddle on it, and then dodging that next one. Great eye. End change at 13. SoCal leading 12-8.
I love it though. I like that the SoCal Hard Eights are coming out. They're playing to win. They're being aggressive, going for their shots.
You see there, Eric, he's playing on the right, but he's coming actually over to the left, which you don't see a lot as a right side guy, but he's able to really move that ball around. Just execution there. I still like it. And SoCal gets to 13. End change. SoCal leads 13-10. And we'll take a look at the duper predictions for this match. This mixed doubles match. Miami Pickleball Club with 6.14. Trailing a little bit behind SoCal Hard Eights at 6.23. SoCal with a 63% win probability. Again, Miami took the win yesterday, 3-0, taking the men's and women's doubles win. Also the first mixed one. And SoCal Hard Eights turn it around today. Kind of squeaking their way out of some of these matches, playing very, very well when it counts, taking some risks and paying off quite well. This is a must-win match for SoCal in this series. Miami leads 1-0. It's best 2 out of 3. So if SoCal wants to stay alive and chance to reach the finals, they have got to win here. And if not here, then we play a dream breaker. Yana Newell to serve. Another great drive by Yana Newell. She's got such natural power. I think she has a lot of really, really good technique. She's able to really control that ball well. Too good by Noe Cliff. He's an athlete. He's super, super balanced, super strong guy. Lightning quick reflexes.
Both him and Bobby, both great posture, great balance, so stable and controlled out there.
Yeah, they just look super comfortable, super just in position. It's really,
Yeah.
really tough to get them out of position.
Yeah, always looks like they make like the game look slower for them.
Yeah, and I always notice with Noe, you know, he does a really, really good job of getting his legs to the ball first. It's almost like that's his first priority, and it just kind of looks like, just from doing that, it looks like he's able to slow the ball down, slow down time a little bit, and, you know, other people like that, J.W. Johnson, Ben Johns, they get they're very good movers.
Yeah, their first step is so explosive.
Yeah, and it's almost like they're literally taking the ball and just slowing it down. They're in control. So super important to get those legs down.
Who hit that? Was
I
that
think
Bobby?
it was Bobby. A little stare down there for a nice little smile. Great inside out backhand.
We're all tied up here, 14 all.
Wow. Great location there. Ball was pretty low to the net. Not quite sure how Yana was able to get that one up. Good location. Just routine by Noe Cliff. Great forehand dip, and he's rushing the net, but he's so balanced, super ready for that next ball.
It was a bit of a late call, I will say.
Before you hit it.
So Yana's calling that first ball out, and Miami's calling the ATP out.
From where I'm standing, the ATP looked good, but I did think the first ball was out, but it was just a late call. So we'll see what ends up happening.
So who is challenging here?
I think Miami's challenging that they played the ball and called it too late. What do you think when you see that? Do you think that's in?
You know, that looks...
I think that looks in to me. I think there's enough of the ball hovering the line for it to be called in.
I don't know, that's tough. I would say that's in.
Okay, after video reviews, we're going to overturn the ball is in. One challenge lost, 2 remaining. She have 2 remaining. We'll resume play at 17-15.
So Miami leads 17-15. Getting swirly out here with this wind.
Everyone pretty tough miss for Bobby Oshiro. Everyone pretty dialed in though right now. I think they all recognize the weight of this match and what it means. It either goes to a dream breaker or the SoCal Hard Eights take it, and we'll be going to a Game 3 later this evening out of the series.
Bit of confusion going on with the score, I think. Number first to 25, have to win on your serve at 24 to close it out. Miami starting to inch away a little bit. Wow, no way, Cliff.
And no way, Cliff putting on a clinic with that footwork. I'm watching his footwork right now, and it is so impressive.
Yeah, he's super athletic, super strong in the legs. I don't know how he's able to, he covered the middle there all the way over near Bobby, and he's still able to recover to the left to get that dink. And timeout from SoCal. SoCal trailing 16-19, first to 25. This is a must-win match for SoCal. They still have a little bit of room. If they lose this, we can still go to a dream breaker, but they have got to get this win to give them one last chance to play again against Miami later this evening to make it to the finals. But I think if I was SoCal, I definitely would want to close this out, not risk it going to a dream breaker.
Yeah, definitely. Noe Cliff and Bobby Oshiro playing very solid right now. Yates, if you were the SoCal, oh, it looks like the SoCal Hard Eights are switching it up. Yana's back on the right, Eric Lang on the left.
One timeout remaining.
Giving the Miami Pickleball Club a different look. Let's see how that goes for them.
Yeah, I like this. I like the mix-up. Sometimes it's good, a little change. We'll see if it pays off.
It's tough, though. Yana hasn't hit a forehand dink in a minute, so.
Yeah, not to mention not too good of a bounce there right off the line. Eric Lang somehow gets a paddle on that off the net. No way, Cliff questioning if that was out or not. Wow, great spot by Bobby Oshiro, leaning in with that forehand in the middle. Miami leads by 4. Great return by Eric Lang, just absolutely going 100% there. Little unlucky there, a little bit low for Eric. Shot by Bobby Oshiro.
I love that shot. That's one of my favorite shots to hit in mix. Just when the dink goes too far and you redirect behind the guy because the guy's pinching middle a lot of the times.
I'm trying to disguise it as much as possible to kind of show that you're going cross court to the left, but you last second turn off.
Yeah,
go
exactly.
the opposite way. SoCal within 4 here. Wow, Yana Newell cranking up the heat. Within 3 now. Ooh, just a little bit short, trying to hit that shot again. SoCal inching their way back. Another big point here. Great drive by Yana Newell, dipping it right below the net, and Miami is going to be taking a time out here. Miami leading by 1, 23-22.
Yeah, that last drive by Yana was smart to go behind Noe, because a lot of times, at least I've noticed, and something I do in mixed doubles, is dropping cross court, keeping the ball away from the guy, trying to get it to the girl. But sometimes when you mix it up behind the guy, if they're pinching too hard middle, you can really throw them off, get them outstretched and off balance, which is hard to do with Noe. So that was a great play by Yana Newell there.
Especially later on in the match, like it is getting close. Sometimes, you know, Yana's pretty much been going middle most of the match. So it's nice to switch it up. Just a little bit long there. Miami getting their first game point, 24-22. Looking to tie it up here. And they do it. Miami with the win, 25-22. And we are going to a dream breaker. 2-2 in the overall score. Miami Pickleball Club, wow. We will be right back for the Dream Breaker here in Orlando, Florida.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
We're back here at Orlando MLP. A great matchup here, all tied up between the Miami Pickleball Club and SoCal Hard Eights.
Gotta love a dream breaker.
We're going to a dream breaker. Gotta love it. You know, MLP is predominantly mixed and doubles, but it's always exciting when you get a little chance to see what everyone's got on their singles game. Some people playing a little more singles than others. So we're gonna have 4 points on, no matter what.
So Noe against Max Manthau. Woo! Wow.
Great first ball by Noe. Noe's been really amping up on the PPA Tour with his singles, having some pretty good wins as of late. Same with Max Manthau. He's super fast twitch, super, you know, athletic and quick guy on the court. He gets to a lot of balls. He's pushed a lot of great players.
Wow.
Wow, great reach by Noe Cliff there. Not quite sure how he's able to get that one. Noe Cliff leads 2-1. It's a great, heavy, deep serve by Noe Cliff. Another very good singles player, Eric Onsens, with a big tennis background, playing in college.
Yeah, I feel like Miami has a slight edge here.
Point! That's the thing. In Dream Breakers, you know, even the better player technically should get 4 points, but you know, anything can happen. It's just it's a quick 4 points.
In singles, do you have more of the advantage when you're serving? Would you say?
Yeah, I think because the ball's, you know, on your paddle, you can kind of dictate for sure. You know, when you're serving, what kind of serve you're going to hit, and just, you know, it's all about your passing shots.
It's pretty windy here.
Eric Lang doing a good job of kind of tying it up there, 2-2. Miami leads 5-3. Both Yana and Bobby, both very good singles players.
Yana's saying she wants to challenge that. The Miami pickleball team, pretty sure, or very sure it seems, the whole team's agreeing they thought it was out.
I'm gonna say that's out.
Yeah.
I'd say that's definitely less than 50%. I think if you're looking at that ball from within inside the court, I think you see a little bit of space in between the line.
Looks just out.
You know, it's funny because you know, in tennis that would be in.
Yeah.
Because of the compression, but you don't quite have that compression with a pickleball.
It's tough though, because if that's your shot you hit, you definitely want that to be in.
Yeah.
And if you're on the other end, you're probably saying, yeah, it's just a little out.
But sometimes, you know, on a ball like that, from where you hit it, you kind of have the best read on it.
Challenge lost. One challenge remaining. 3.
So call stands. Miami leads 6-3.
Man.
Oh, unlucky there for Bobby. Great effort. Great shots from Yana Newell. Points down, 1 to go. SoCal inching their way back.
Tied up here, 6-6. unlucky.
A little unlucky for Bobby Oshiro a couple points before, but Millie Rain getting the luck on that one.
Irina was on it, just overshot it just a little bit.
Effort there by Irina.
Chance to tie it up right here.
Just a little wide, and we're all tied up again. Every point counts in the Dream Breaker. You got, every point is so important. Really, Cliff just moves so well. He's so balanced. He's able to cover a lot of court up there at the kitchen line. Miami with a 1-point lead. Wow, great hands by Max Manthal. Nice little backhand volley cut there. Another very fast and quick guy. Super light on his feet. Switching sides at 11.
Wow, great hustle.
Wow. Great touch and hands by Noe Cliff. Spreading Max a little bit wide and finishing off with that dropper. Last point.
Time out! Change hands,
Miami
1 minute.
get to 11 first with the side change and a short break. This is very, very close. I think these teams are pretty evenly matched. I'd say, you know, everyone on the team can play singles. You know, Eric Ling doesn't play ever really singles on tour or in tournaments, but you know, he's a big guy. He can cover a lot of court. And anything happens in MLP. You know, on paper, Eric Onsens is the better singles player, but not easy to get 4 in a row sometimes.
Yeah, definitely not in this format.
Wow, great effort by Eric Lang there, covering the court very well. Great backhand volley to finish. Woo! Bend it like Beckham. That was insane forehand.
Beautiful, beautiful passing shot.
Bend it like Lang. And see, right there, you know, Eric on paper is the better singles player, but I mean, it's 4 points. Anything can happen. You know, I've seen some people who never play singles win 4 points.
Yep.
Against some of the best singles players.
Yeah, sometimes nerves can get the best of you.
Just out. Eric Lang sweeps 4 points there for SoCal. That could be a huge opportunity for SoCal now. That's one of those situations that huge momentum. Let's see if SoCal can ride that wave. Very interesting to see what Bobby Oshiro does here, if she can kind of get it back for Miami.
Painting lines right now.
Just so calm, so smooth. 15-12. And Bobby ties it to two apiece, bringing Miami to 13 as Millie, Rain, and Irina step on the court. This is going to come down to a couple points.
Wow, great hustle from Millie.
Wow, great effort. Irina doing a great job of just making Millie run around the court. Great backhand drive there. Great ball movement from Millie Rain. Great execution. Miami Pickleball looking to tie it up here, 15-16.
Great deep return. I know we said not to slice our returns in singles, but if you hit it that deep and push your opponent back, it works just fine. Especially when there's not much room on the court.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, 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 wow. Amazing court coverage from both players.
These guys are all over the court.
They're inspiring me.
I mean, it's funny because, you know, you look at both of them, they're both pretty evenly matched. They're both some of the quicker guys on tour. Oh, unlucky for SoCal. Max Manthau was on that one, but Noe Cliff will take it. So Miami Pickleball Club ties it up, 17 apiece. Oh, and it does drop in, painting the lines. That is a massive point for Miami. An even more important point coming up.
Let's see if he can tie it up here. Wow, great return.
Wow, great answer from Max Manthau.
I think
Putting
Eric Lane can
SoCal
go.
in a great position here.
Yeah, definitely. You think Eric Lane can go 4-0 again?
You know, I'm gonna say no. I think Eric's a little bit awake now. He knows, you know, Eric's Lang's capability. Eric Onsens is ready. Eric Onsens thrives in these situations. He loves the pressure. He wants to be the one to close this match out. That's the guy you want right now.
Yeah, and just so you all know, the Dream Breaker only goes to 21, so we're creeping to the end here.
Got to win on your serve at 20. Just below the net there, and we're still tied up. Great return by Eric Onsens. Just making Eric move to the right.
This is for all the marbles right now.
And this is for Miami to go to the finals here at MLP.
Big serve.
Oh, just wide. Wanted the glory.
Giving Yana Newell the chance and Bobby Oshiro the chance to close it out.
All tied up here, 20-20.
Have to win on your serve, have to win by 2.
Great serve by Yana Newell. Great position. First game point to stay alive, SoCal. And that's how they do it. They stay alive. We are all tied up here 1-1 apiece in terms of matches. Best 2 out of 3, so we will be seeing Miami Pickleball Club and SoCal Hard Eights go at it again later this evening. Unbelievable matchup, unbelievable effort from SoCal, turning it around from yesterday with a 3-0 loss, coming back here and winning it in a Dream Breaker. That's as close as you can get, 22-20 in a Dream Breaker. Unreal performance by everyone. They will be back here later today. I'm Yates Johnson and Megan Dazan. We'll be right back. Stay tuned here at MLP Orlando.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I think after all this coming to me now straight up.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
What's your duper?
In my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I think after all this coming to me now straight up.
Dulce Vita Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this time, tell me now straight up.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Leo Rivet has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
What's your duper?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I think I got all this coming to me now straight up.
What's your duper?
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom-tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
What's your duper?
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. Milk doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial. Because it's what we're not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
For more get up and go, a little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset, Play hard, play clean.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
What's your duper?
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
What's your duper?
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I think after all this coming to me now straight up.
Dulce Vita Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
At the botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
What's happening, pickleball fans? Guess what? Premier cleaned up their work so fast that we have moved the Challenger third game of this one over to center. So we've got the Miami Pickleball Club against SoCal Hard Eights, and I got a guy from SoCal by my side, Gabe Joseph. Welcome to the booth, brother. Thrilled to have you here.
Dude, thank you for having me. It's great to be here. It's actually my first time being at an MLP event, and couldn't have been a better turnout. What a beautiful facility, you know, being a tennis junkie at heart. I mean, this is just a state-of-the-art facility. So just happy to be here and really, you know, soak in and taking the vibes here.
Yeah, we had Mackie McDonald up here earlier. I actually called a little pickle with him in Palm Springs a couple of years ago. So here we go. Let's play pickleball. Winner of this match moves on to the final tomorrow against the Chicago Slice.
Whoa, little shankaroni there.
Yes, and that is, if you're new here, that's Bobby Oshiro with the shankaroni call from my man Gabe there. Irina Terashenko, a many-time MLP winner on the left side. Yana Newell over on the right, and Millie Rain to return. Defense.
With the cutter there.
Wow, Millie. Defense for days, and it's 1-1.
Defense wins championships, right, Dave?
That's right. Steel curtain, baby.
Just curious, what do you think about that, the lob serve, kind of the moonball serve?
I like switching it up. I think you throw people off. Maybe not the first one of the match, but
well, sorry, not sorry right there.
No, I like, if you keep hitting the same serve, you know you're a great singles player. They'll get on it.
2-1.
While I was commentating earlier, what's your take like with the rally scoring? Do you play a little more conservative, or do you just stay with it and go big?
I think you got to play the way you play the best. So I wouldn't change much at all. And boy, nice job by Bobby Oshiro off the ball at the tape. In some moments, you might want to play slightly different, but I still, if somebody has a big serve, I want them to go for it, even though I realize that can ring the register.
I tend to agree with that. I mean, just stay and play big. Oh, wow.
Set out point 3.
What a shot from Yana Newell. And Gabe, we wouldn't even be playing now. These teams played a dream breaker earlier, and Miami had a match point at 2019 that if they win that, this whole thing is over. That's how this can switch in a moment.
Yeah, with the rally scoring, it really evens things up. And in a weird way, I think, I mean, credit to all these players, they're all phenomenal, but it almost gives the lesser team the advantage, you know, because it's just, it's open for comeback at any time.
Sure, with the freeze, it's harder to finish off a match.
Set out point 4.
Big swing, and it goes deep there for Yana. And Irina Terashenko.
Taking a little sippy cup break.
Yeah, a little fuel up there. Again,
4-4.
SoCal got to pick everything until this one as the higher seed. They lost the toss, so it is Miami that will get to react to mixed. And Yana and Irina keep hitting balls that are going deep. And then she gets tagged.
Five, 4.
Great play there for Irina to slide over and take those balls. And one thing I noticed yesterday watching the first match, like Yana Newell's placement is just supreme. I mean, she really knows how to dictate, but playing like very controlled offense, in my opinion.
Set out point 6.
Yeah, this is a team in Bobby Oshiro and Millie Rain that in the first two versions of this match they won. So they would love to get their team off to a hot start here. But 6-all will switch ends when one team gets to 13. Sun is starting to set too. We had some beautiful visuals yesterday. We'll get a look at that probably in the mixed part of this.
Yeah, it's gotten more beautiful as the days progress, because earlier today and yesterday it was pretty windy and cold, but now with the sunset and no wind, it's actually pretty nice out.
7-6.
Great reload. You and I love the Tui, and it's hard sometimes off the tape because you have it in a certain spot. That was well done by Yana.
Yeah, you can almost get cuffed a little bit, but she reacted really well there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. Just that placement, really setting it up for the next ball. I mean, just really great touch and finesse there by Yana.
Great start for the Dice here, 9-6.
9-6.
Love me a little hard 8, you know?
Yeah.
A little hard way action.
It's a sucker bet, though, so don't take it.
Set out, point 7.
Well, Arena back to the water again, and, you know, Purple Jesus.
And what's your take on that, right? So they just lost the point after coming off hot. Yeah. You think that's just trying to ice them out, or she really needs a juice box break?
I mean, sometimes you need your juice box. So I think this early, I can't imagine it's gamesmanship. This might be thirsty.
Pushes it
wide, and Arena a little frustrated with some chatter from the bench there.
It's funny, as the games progress, you see more and more lobs nowadays. I feel like, 4 or 5 years ago, it almost didn't really exist. But
yeah, and now 2024, the year of the lob there, Gabe, and people are using it.
Yeah, it's
very offensive.
I think if you're the SoCal Hard Eights right now, maybe timeout, maybe it's a little flustered.
Yeah, she was unhappy with the bench, but I don't know how many water breaks that Bob and Mark are going to allow here as our two referees.
Much needed there. Would have been a little concerned if they lost that one there.
You get one timeout per game as a team, and then you get 3 challenges per match, so a little different than the Carvana PPA Tour. If you're more familiar with that.
Nice shot.
Beautiful ATP from Arena.
11-9.
Oh.
Set out, point 10.
Yeah, sometimes you're just in jail.
Yeah, maybe a little commitment issue there.
I love the move. It's just perfect fourth from Miami.
10-11. Set out, point 12.
This would be massive for SoCal to get this women's win when they haven't had it. I know they switched up, putting Arena on the left, and so far so good.
Wow, and Irina going from the 1 to the little two-handed backhand there. I like the diversity there.
So 13-10 here for the Hard Eights. Again, they will play the Chicago Slice if they win, or it'll be Miami. Chicago Slice have 2 players that switched in. I mean, Wyatt Stone, welcome to Major League Pickleball. He's playing in the final. And then Michelle Esquivel jumps in there as well. So they are 2 and out against the Atlanta Bouncers. And I am told by a very reliable source that you will be playing in the 3rd place match tomorrow, Gabe. That's going to be fun for you.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. It'll actually, again, this is my first time just being at an MLP event, so being able to sub in is really just great. And I'm just grateful for the opportunity. That's kind of all I ever wanted, just to showcase, display my skills. So, you know, really looking forward to it. And even if I don't, at least I get to be up here and commentate with you. It's an honor either way.
I appreciate that. Good to have you here. Gabe has himself a Carvana PPA Tour singles title and is a great teacher of the sport. So if you're in SoCal, this is your guy right here. Those drop shots, you can teach the players.
You know, it's funny, speaking of drop shots, I'm not a big proponent of the drop shot. I'm a firm believer in just keeping them back and forcing them to work their way up. But
unless you got just filth hands in disguise, you're just welcoming a problem.
Need those jack sock level hands. Oh, good eye there. One of the most underrated skills in pickleball, just letting the ball go.
Not hitting it is a great skill.
14-11. Ball.
Oh.
Right foot.
Just hate to see that.
And Mark Thomas all over it. Saw the, you have to rotate your body a little bit. Usually that's called when you're hitting an overhead. That was a backhand overhead, so it was the right foot of Bobby's that caught the line. Great get from Millie Rain. But another miss and a really nice lead here for the ladies from the SoCal Hard Eights.
16-11.
Turn.
Yes, please.
Oh, man. What a get. Oh, that's big.
That's why we love women's doubles right there. And Yana Newell going bananas.
She's fired up.
17-11.
And it's Miami that uses their one time out here, and they need to because the tables are turned in the women's doubles match, and Yana Newell is fired up. Don't you love a point like that when you just know I'm hitting everything myself in doubles?
Love that. I mean, again, winning that point, that's a big momentum carrier right there. So you can just feel the energy shift up here, and SoCal Hard Eights, the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, that's just, it's those rallies like somebody hits a tweener or something special. You got to win that.
And if you're the opposition, you know you're like, I got to win this point because this is either going to fire us up or go bananas for them, as Yana just did.
Yeah, let's shut them up and let's go. So 18-11 here, and a just tremendous
Miami, no timeout.
little switcheroo of sides here is paying dividends early. And this series was interesting. First time in Major League Pickleball, Gabe, where you had to win 2 out of 3. Before it's just you win one time against the team and you are good. And SoCal may reach a point where that is going to save their season here. Oh my.
That would have been miraculous had she made that.
Down on a knee. This surface ball does stay lower, so don't miss leg day, man.
Great spot. Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier. I'm telling you, she picks her spots extremely well and just really finesses that ball.
And speaking of side switches, you can switch sides as a team if you call timeout, and that is what has happened. So now Bobby Oshiro is on the left, so keep an eye on that.
13-18.
Chip carries deep.
Only con about the slice there. You know, it can sail on you a little bit.
Yeah, as you mentioned, not much wind. Certainly yesterday we had a lot more. Wow.
Just like that at the
SoCal Hard Eights.
drop of a hat, you know.
Back
Might have
within
changed.
3. Yeah, and this is, being one of the coaches, this is always the interesting spot. Where do you feel there needs to be a timeout? Do you and the players, are you in sync with what they're feeling? In that point, Irina was like, I need a timeout. And, you know, it's hard to tell a player no. So Adam Stone, the coach of this squad, and having a chat with Jana Newell. So now they have to just recalibrate. When you see a team switch which position they're in, that's usually good news for you because you made them do something they didn't want to do, Gabe. What's your mentality when you see that?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely know that they're thinking they need to switch it up because something's not going right. So, you know, it's definitely a different look, and it keeps you thinking and keeping you on your toes. But to your point on the timeouts, it's one of those, you know, you got to fight the stubbornness and try to mix it up and regroup a little bit. And that's not what you want to do.
No, so that's 2 missed slice returns, 1 deep and 1 into the net, and Miami's within 2. That's a great shot. I love that Jana let that third bounce and step back and crush it.
That's the thing, rally scoring or not. I mean, pickleball is such a game of runs.
Point 17.
Perfect play for Irina. Got a sitter and just got a little behind it and shoved it deep.
Yeah, a little premature call. I thought it was going to drop in.
And Bobby Oshiro is taking over this matchup. They're within 1.
A couple great aggressive little backhand digs there.
19.
Great control there by Irina. She could have easily wailed on that ball, but took a little off and just placed it perfectly there.
So let's see if Millie is the target now, since Bobby is on a heater on the left. What a get from Jana, my goodness.
Good wheels. Pick up. Great point, though.
Both sidelines clapping after that one, and it's a 1-point deficit again.
20. Side out, point 21.
Wow, very nonchalant out call there, Irina.
Just let me go grab the ball over here. And back to the water. Okay. I can assure you the sun is not a factor.
Taking more water breaks than Mike Tyson did in that fight.
Man, should have taken a break from the entire fight.
21-19. Point 20.
Buckled her a little bit, but Jana was on it. She had a good look.
Yeah, cleared her body, but not all the way, but did not get cheated on the swing game.
20-21. Side out point.
Got away with
22.
it there. I feel like that return was a little short and tentative there.
Yes. So this was 25-21 Miami when they played about 2 hours ago.
22-20.
Big point.
Side out point 21.
Can you score on your serve? Here we go.
21-22. Point.
Ooh, maybe tough bounce there.
Knotted at 22.
22-22. Side out point 23.
Definitely can't miss those dinks wide. Long's okay, but not wide.
23-22.
Man,
Side out point
powerful
23.
overhead splits the uprights for, she wishes 3. She gets an extra point there, and we're tied at 23.
That thing's coming off hot.
23-23.
And Bobby Oshiro on the left has earned them a game point.
Might have been an
24-23.
unsolicited speed up there from Arena. She was not quite at the kitchen line there.
Oh my, Millie Rain steps into a forehand drive on another short return, and they live to talk about it.
That's a get out of jail free card right there. So
Yes.
24-24.
I'm SoCal, got to execute here on that. Oh no, you hate to see that little net cord love setting them up for match point.
So just like that, in a blink of an eye, it switches over to the other side. Will they roll the dice and win this one?
Oh, good volley. Good defense. Pick up. Oh, just wide.
Side out point 25.
And 1 game point saved on each side. 25 all. We can go all night here. You got to win by 2, and you got to win on your serve.
Point.
Wow. Another step back speed up.
Millie had a floating lollipop there that she let bounce. I'm shocked she didn't take that out of the air.
26-25.
Let's play on. 25 all.
26.
Selfishly, I'd like to see this match keep going on. This is some great pickleball here. Irina going back to the sippy cup break.
Yeah. Let's set a record. 40-38, I believe, is the longest we've gone.
Ooh, the idea was there, though.
So they've had a game point at 24-23, 26-25, and now 27-26. Another one. And Bobby Oshiro jumps in there, jams up Irina Tereshchenko, and somehow Miami survives 28-26. They save a game point again. So we'll take a quick break. The fellas, including Purple Jesus, will be on center when we come back.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Gabe Joseph, and we got a series tied up. We had the Hard Eights ahead that entire match. There was a key strategic maneuver, though. They called timeout, switched Bobby Oshiro over to the left. That got them to a game point, but then they had to save one on the other side, and now Miami is up 1
minute.
And Gabe, the first time I played with No-A Cliff, I was rolling my two-handed backhand cross-court dinks, and some guy I had never seen before is just all over it. I'm like, the first time I play people, I want to give them trouble with that. I thought maybe I'm done, but no, this guy's just one of the best players in the world now, and he keeps getting better, and he is putting on quite a show here in Major League Pickleball.
Yeah, I've got to know Noe a little bit. We practiced a little bit in Vegas earlier this year, and I actually had, to be honest with you, had no idea who he was. And I believe at Red Rock he had a pretty good run, so I was watching on YouTube, and I think he took Tyson at 3.
Yeah.
Incredible singles player. Just got great cat and mouse. His feels unreal, and you know, he's just skyrocketed, and you know, his ceiling's pretty high.
Yeah, he moves terrifically. He's got, he's added offense. He used to just be a solid defensive player with great singles. Now he's got offense. We're going to see rocket forehands. And then on the other side, we got to talk about purple. Jesus, Max Manthau. I mean, this guy is a player that a lot of people haven't seen. He's done papers and big studies and a thesis on pickleball. He's a very interesting guy to talk to.
Here we go.
And we have another youngster. There's Eric Onsens playing with No-A Cliff. So this is going to be fun.
Time in.
And then the elder statesman, Eric Lang, will get it started. Let's play pickleball.
Start out, point 1.
This was 26-24 Hard Eights earlier today. So
1-0.
If that is any indicator, another close one to come.
Point.
Yeah, I was here watching the first match they played last night, and I think Manthau and Lang just couldn't really find a rhythm yesterday, and it was kind of comfortably going towards Onsens and Cliff. But
2-0.
We'll see. It's a new day today.
Start out, point 1.
Okay, so we have the 5s count by 1s, but of course the Hard Eights count by evens. So welcome to Sesame Street, everybody. Let's get an Ernie and a Bird in here.
Great serve there. Good hands, good lead.
Two.
Wow.
Point.
Little ace-deuce special right there.
And the hands of Eric Lang, and then a tag with some pace behind it, Gabe. Wow.
3-2.
Better man than me.
Point.
Yeah, just too short of a return there. I mean, that's just going to get eaten up.
4-2.
Eric was thinking about it. I just don't think it was there.
He had visions of sugar plums and ATPs dancing in his head, and it never showed up.
3-4. Cut. Is that a touch?
Did it touch him?
He's saying no.
Side out, point 5.
Can you challenge that?
Sure. You absolutely can.
You can challenge if you want. Here we go. Take your positions.
Mark Thomas is taking nothing. Either challenge it or get back.
Here we go.
But you know what, though? I'm a fan of that. It's, you don't have all day, whether it's an out call, line call. It's like you either challenge it or you don't.
I couldn't agree more with that.
Start out point 4.
You know what they say though, men lie, women lie, ball don't lie.
And off speed through the middle there was perfection.
I'm curious, you see Mantau, when they're actually returning, he doesn't actually stay up at the kitchen when his partner's receiving. Why do you think he stays back with his partner?
He just loves to approach the court with the full vision. It's a very unique strategy that he chooses. That was unlucky there, but he wants full view.
Do you think that hurts, helps him, or indifferent?
I mean, it apparently helps him. I don't think it's a fan because I want to be stationed and help my partner, but it's his thing.
Start out point 7.
And he's written papers about pickles, so. And anytime you see Jesus, no matter what color.
7-5.
Respect.
Point.
And
he just split the C there.
There, I was waiting. What are you going to do with that? These returns have got to improve, though, or it's going to be just target practice. Oh,
almost snagged that.
With the southpaw. He desperate lefty for Eric Lang, one of the Pacific Northwest players. Dancing everywhere, but not hitting backhands.
Yeah, he's running around just backhands all day.
There's one that popped up. This point of the day is going to be the one. Eric is the one and gets it done. Nice patience. And when you're in one of those, are you thinking about, is it going to be me? What's your mentality on a 30-40 shot dink rally, Gabe?
You know, I definitely try to stay as patient as can be, but I'm definitely looking for that opportunity to speed up. But Eric just waited, and it paid dividends.
Oh, man. Right foot was on the line. Point. You landed on the line.
Mark Thomas is on it, and again, taking no junk. And folks, gorgeous sunset watch is on.
It's beautiful.
8-8.
They were in control the whole time there at the end.
9-8.
Sneaky Eric Lang, the veteran.
Like a thief in the night right there. That was sneaky.
That almost was behind him and he sped that up. Okay. And we are in the landing path of MCO, the Orlando International Airport, just a few miles from here as well. Perfect lob.
Start out point 10.
I loved everything he did until he lost his mind on the last one, Gabe.
Works 100% of the time, 60% of the time. Isn't that right, Ron Burgundy?
That is right. And we'll be back with the San Diego weather after this.
10-9.
Stay classy. Oh, he's thinking about it. Good shot there.
Point 10.
Yeah, Noah's got to do more than that if he's going to try and go through the middle.
I mean, I feel like that middle is there because Purple Jesus just running around that backhand.
10-10.
Purple Jesus, purple sky, what a night.
Purple paddle.
I mean, if he didn't, I'd be disappointed.
Point.
Patience paid dividend there. I feel like it's been a pretty even-keeled match so far. Really not momentum shifting one way or the other.
Hammered serve, great return from Hansons. I mean,
the savvy vet just sitting on it.
I mean, these counters from Eric Lang are something special.
12-10.
Eric's got to find a new target. Look out.
Oh, no, he had the cookie.
Did he ever after Noe played an out ball? How can Jesus not know where his towel is? Okay.
Even got the purple towel.
11-12.
That's a big serve.
Oh man, get on top of that.
Timeout, point
I'd like to
13,
see it.
timeout,
I'd actually like to see a
13-11.
Tui out of Noe
SoCal Hard
there.
Eights.
And I would like to see that too. I think as much reach as you can get with that one-hander, I feel like.
Yeah, when you come in behind that, I think, because we can let that ball travel a little bit and really unload on it.
Really tee off on it, get a little extra juice on that ball.
So 13-11. What's your mentality in men's doubles, Gabe, when it's, a pretty even match? Now you've seen it from the other side. Now what do you do to pick at and try and figure out where can I go with something?
Yeah, I would say if there's no really clear-cut patterns, if it's pretty even-keeled, then you just stick to your shots, trust what you do best. Even playing with Donald Young back in Dallas, we had chances there in our second game, but we really just stuck to the game plan, which was kind of drive and crash.
15 seconds.
I would just say stick to the plan.
Yeah, a lot of times people overreact as the sunset views and colors just keep improving behind us. It's fantastic. And
13-11.
this is a must-have for SoCal here. They were ahead all the way with the women's, didn't get it done.
Point.
Great shot there by Eric.
Great patient ATP there, too. A lot of people panic when it goes off the tape, but he let it travel.
14-11.
What a get.
Oh, there's that two-hander.
I mean, cross-court attacks, bad things usually happen, but did you see that face? Like, all right, got away with it.
Set out point 12.
Jesus doesn't get cheated on the swings.
No, but I really like to just see him hit a backhand.
Yeah, or, there must be, we saw just a rifle shot.
Point
oh, man.
16.
That's a freebie. I don't mind that though. You got to go after the serve. Back to asking you if you play conservative or go for the serve. I think you just go for it.
Yeah, I want to, put my will on them and not let them just survive because I'm worried. Don't play living in your fears.
Oh man.
Side out point 13.
Jesus, telegraph that one.
Good shallow dink made the Ernie a little too difficult.
13-16. Stop play. Has to be a low to high motion. The warning.
Okay, so you get one warning per player. Johnny Goldberg, the coach, is asking for the same to be applied to the dice on the other side.
Being a gambler myself, I really love the Hard Eights. I think they might have the best team name in the game.
It's terrific. I mean, and push in with it. Let's get the dice on there. Let's light them on fire. It's perfect.
Totally. Got to have the flaming dice.
Oh, just placement over power. Beautifully done. Oh, to have that reach. We're not the tallest fellas here.
No. But what Eric's just very calm, cool, very demure, I guess, as the kids say, right?
17-14.
The kids are looking that up on the internet now.
Point.
And relentless cross-court attacking from Manthau.
18-14.
Hard Eights swinging away.
Point.
Way to let it go there.
Timeout, Miami Pickleball Club, 19-14.
And a great effort here by the Hard Eights to earn that 5-point lead. And if they hang with it, then it'll be one apiece going into the mixed doubles. And Miami will get to choose their matchups, because earlier today the matchups were different than they were yesterday in the match that you called. And we're in Florida, but I see a lot of people bundled up here, Gabe.
It's a little crisp out here. Not gonna lie to you, especially being a SoCal boy. I'm not used to this type of cold, but
60 degrees at 6 p.m. Eastern. Appreciate all you pickleball fans at home watching. Tomorrow we will crown champions, and it could be a clown actually, as the Fives will play the Dallas Flash on the Premier side, and then the Chicago Slice. The top seed and challenger awaits the winner of this one.
Oh, he was way back off that one.
And that's one, if you wanted to hit a backhand, it was a sitter.
He did a little Fat Joe lean back right there.
19.
Oh, there's that two-hander. I mean, he's got it. Jesus has everything. He's just got to use it.
Just put it in play, brother. Come on. Why are we running around it? Tui Nation is disappointed.
Side out, point.
Got away with it anyways. That ball was going to Tampa, so.
And it's interesting, they have been returning primarily to Purple Jesus, who's been pounding.
Tell you, every time he's used the backhand, they've won a point.
Is he just adding degree of difficulty here, Gabe?
I thought Jesus had all the answers.
21-16.
This is not going to stop anytime soon either.
Point 17.
He did not have that answer though, so you got to push now with the ball. So let's see if the big serve from Onsens.
Good return. Painting the line there. Good ups.
Oh, defying gravity. Look at this.
Oh no, I heard a foot fault call.
Doesn't matter. I don't know how there was one, but it doesn't matter. Same team won the rally. Oh. I think it's momentum of Onsens.
Drive. Good touch. Oh no, Eric had it lined up.
Point 18.
He beat him with that earlier, but that time too sharp an angle. So again, this is the spot in rally scoring where you have got to find a way to score a couple on serve.
Side out,
Great point
23.
there.
Never got to the kitchen.
(23-18).
Oh, no way. That's wide.
19.
Great counter from Onsens. Got to get the scoreboard pressure of getting to 20. And look at,
SoCal Hard Eights,
interesting.
19-23.
Expended a lot of energy, so this is more of a timeout for just take a deep breath here and try and finish strong, Gabe. And you can use your timeout however you want.
Yeah, interesting call there. I feel like they were on a pretty high momentum shift there, and we're riding high there. So interesting timeout. Maybe Eric just needs his little sippy cup break, you know?
Get a little bounce. The hoodies and the little pocket for your hands in the hoodie are being used throughout this venue. I mean, this place has been packed since this morning here, and tomorrow will only be better as we get to a finalist, and now we will crown the champions tomorrow. And I mean, they're dancing in unison here. Let's go.
I love it. It's giving me pool scene from Caddyshack vibes, you know, where they're just all in unison.
Yes, I don't anticipate a gopher sighting here, but we'll see.
19-23.
What a
side out,
handle
24.
of an unbelievable forehand.
Slide over, let Jesus take the wheel there. That backhand cutter.
Game point for SoCal to tie this at 1.
Serve. Wow.
Side out point.
Great jump
20.
of the line. Okay. 1 has been saved.
Vicious Ernie there.
24. Side out, 24.
I mean, it's like I've seen this movie before. Every time he hits a backhand, they win the point.
I mean, facts are facts. Second try to close this out.
We'll get it there. Rounded.
And
point,
dink and move them to death. A second game point saved.
I feel like that was our first very long dink rally too. I think nerves are kicking in.
Yeah, when the score gets in the 20s, the pace of play slows. Oh, no, Eric.
I'm sorry, side out, 24.
Got the room service gift bounce and smashes it wide.
Talk about get out of jail free there.
And a live community chest. That was the card you wanted. And all right, they had a game point at 24-19, 24-20. Here comes the third at 24-21. This is the freeze. You must win on serve. And they do not. I love seeing the fans this whole arch their backs and look at the heavens as that one catches the tape. And can they pull within 1? They just can't do anything with the ball right now. What a save. And the ATP, are you kidding me, Eric? We are within 1, and this would be devastating for the Hard Eights. That a huge lead in the women's and a game point didn't cash.
That was a heck of a shot there.
Chance to tie.
23-24.
Every time he hits a backhand, they win the rally.
It's like I've seen this movie before. Has a great ending, too.
So, Game point number 4.
24-23.
That was ambitious.
24.
I mean, he took off, but no way got it just out of reach. We're tied at 24. Wow.
If you're the Hard Eights, were you just looking to end it there?
I mean, that's clearly what Manthal wanted to do, just could not get it done.
Oh, makes the Ernie when it counts.
Game point 5. And I love it. If that's the way you're playing the entire match, don't change. Jumps the corner and gets the reward.
24.
It's the first time with Max serving.
Around that backhand. Oh, and it pays off.
26-24, SoCal Hard Eights.
So they were leaking oil down the stretch, but it took a 5th game point to get it done. So guess what? It was 26-24 earlier. It was 26-24 again. One win on each side. Mixed doubles coming up next.
Game gets intense. Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on slippery surfaces and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate.
What do you think? Commentating career in the cards for me or what?
Today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Crushing it or what? Good, I like it. Any feedback yet? Okay. He's the GOAT.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the third and deciding matchup between Miami and the SoCal Hard Eights, and we have split the gender doubles. Now we will play 2 mixed doubles matches. Dave Fleming here with Carvana PPA Tour Singles Champion Gabe Joseph. And Gabe, man, were they almost staring down a 2-0 deficit as it took 5 game points to cash it. And as a player, do you feel the weight of that, knowing you had so many chances?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you definitely think of it in the back of your mind, but I try to do a little backspace delete, try not to think about it too much, and just focus what's in front of you. You know, you really, as cliche as it sounds, really just got to play it 1 point at a time. And you see a guy like Rafael Nadal, you know, just you got to give it all you got every point.
So here's the deal. Miami got to react to what SoCal put out. So SoCal's going with Irina and Max, and a switcheroo from earlier today. Because they got to make that choice, we have Bobby Oshiro and Noe Cliff going to play this duo. So that coin toss here could be the difference between making it to the finals or not, because unlike the first two where SoCal, because they were the higher seed, got to choose everything, this time the coin paid the way for Miami to get the matchups and mix that they wanted.
Yeah, and I'm not mad about that. I mean, that's why you got the coaches, the GMs. They know what to do, what's best interest for their team. So if they think mixing it up is the right way to go, then there's clearly a reason why they did that.
And mixing it up in the women's match may end up being the difference, as Bobby Oshiro was the difference down the stretch to bring her team back in the women's match. So Bobby will be out there with Noe Cliff against the aforementioned non-backhand hitting, except when he wants to win a rally, Max Manthau. Irina Tereshchenko will start us off.
Game 3, time in. 0-0.
Let's play pickleball. And just a little breeze in their face of the SoCal Hard Eights.
It's definitely kicking in. Got away with it there. That was an interesting speed up from that court positioning there.
Yeah, almost had his back to it too, but it worked.
Side out point 2.
See if Noe can rebound here after dropping the men's match. Man, in the gray.
Point.
Great attack from Oshiro and picking up where she left off.
I mean, you said he's written papers on it. I just
3-1.
It's not like his backhand's bad. I would just stay in there and dig him out.
Massive forehand from Noe.
Incredible shape on that ball.
Wow, Bobby.
Great hands. Wow. Just hands of a surgeon there. I mean, just really precise.
4-1. Point.
Right. 5-1. Serving at 5-1 here. Good deep turn.
Wow, they fight their way back and have a 5-point lead. Again, this was the matchup Miami chose, and it is going well.
Yeah, that's got to feel pretty disheartening, being in control of that whole rally there, and then they work their way up, and feels like they stole it from you in a way.
There you saw the unique position that Max takes when his partner is returning. He stays back with him to get a full view. The all-22, if you're an NFL fan.
2-6.
Really throws me off. Reminds me of when you're playing tennis and you're playing a big server and
everybody's back.
Everyone's back at the baseline.
Okay, no way.
Point 7.
Good cheeky little drop shot there.
Yep. I've been chastising pro pickleball players for their drop shots for a while because they've just been so deep and not good. That was a beauty.
I'm in the same boat as you. I love when people drop shot me in singles. It's just like, thank you for inviting me to the kitchen.
You're also a road runner with your speed out there, brother.
Point.
That's why he's done the studies.
Exactly.
Play 60% of the court, win 60% of the time.
That's all you need here.
4-7.
I mean, Anna Leigh Waters was the #1 player, and she won 58% of her rallies.
Point.
And the comeback is on here for the Hard Eights.
Shall I say it again? He hit a what?
Two-way backhand.
And what happened?
5-7.
They won it.
Point.
Man.
Good play.
And just like that, that's pickleball. I mean, in literally a matter of 30 seconds, it goes from 7-2 to 7-6 really quick.
And he is parked in the middle to go find the third.
Wow.
Two-handed backhand counter, and we are tied. And I love the court positioning that Max had before that point even started, because it gave him a chance. If he was just hanging out over to the left, he would have never gotten a forehand there. So, folks, you can impact the rally when you are not hitting the ball, and that was a perfect example there.
Yeah, just applying that pressure. And that's the thing too, whether it's mixed pickleball or mixed tennis, it's almost, you know, you're trying to play keep away, and you're playing almost half the court, and that honestly puts a lot of pressure on you, because now your margins are so small.
Great drive from Oshiro, sets up Cliff. 9-7.
9-7. Side out, point 8.
Good shot there by Irina.
Max over there getting some love from the teammates, and that's the difference in MLP. You can have your play get better and better thanks to the cheers. And we saw that on one of the game points in the men's match as he just flashes to the right game.
I like the play. I think he's just almost got to slow himself down and focus more on just making that ball. You know, the intent is there, but you got to make that volley.
Point.
Stretch out the lead to 3 again after a push that tied it.
11-8. Side out, point 9.
Very interesting two-handed backhand slice there too.
I mean,
Purple Jesus. He's just
we're chopping down our Christmas tree. I mean, look at that thing.
9-11.
That's why I love pickleball. There's no right way to play. There's a right way for you to play it.
Point.
It looked like it just missed.
And he was beaten badly by that. Didn't even have to be hit hard because he was crashing middle so much.
10-11.
Serve again, handled nicely by Bobby.
Side out, point
that would not have chopped down the Charlie Brown tree right there. This is a big point right here for Miami. Switch with a 3-point lead. That is what they will do. So ebbs and flows here, but Miami has held the lead throughout. So they're up 3. We are going to take a quick break here. Who is going to push in front and take game number 1 of the 2 mixed doubles matches? We'll have it for you from Orlando right after this.
I feel like it makes the games go by fast when you're on the mic.
Piccolo Ultra, superior like me.
Rio Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Welcome back, everybody. These 4 teams accomplished a lot. They got to the semifinals, but also, Gabe, and this was big, they got the promotion up to Premier. So the Slice, Bouncers, Hard Eights, and Miami Pickleball Club will join the rest of the Premier teams, and we will have 16 teams in Premier next year. That was a huge accomplishment for them.
Time in.
Kudos to all those teams.
10.
I'm still going with Hard Eights as the best name.
Oh, off the tape and deep
Side
for
out,
no
point
way.
11.
Elect not the challenge there.
I think that was
11-13.
Yeah, demolished after a couple of
Side out, point
not my
14.
favorite backhand counters from Noe, but the forehand was roped.
Yeah, I think Irina would like that speed up back again.
14-11.
Matt Thao standing back on the return.
Side out, point 12.
I mean, just absolutely pummeled. I like the lively arm slapping that thing over there. And look at, if I can have the wide shot, the positioning, look at where he is standing. He wants that third desperately, and he'll go get it.
Side out, point
So if
15.
you're Cliff and Oshiro and you see him sliding over there to that middle, I mean, where do you almost hit that return to him, make him move, or you just try to find Irina there?
Yeah, no, I want to go down the line. He doesn't want to hit his backhand, so he is begging me to give him a backhand.
15,
So let's see him chop some wood over there in the corner.
Give him the hacksaw.
Nice handle by Bobby.
Side out,
But
point
that
13.
meant she was about 3 feet off the line and paid the price for her positioning.
That Miami Vice sweater might have held her back there on that speed up.
13-15. Point.
Oh, great drive there. Let Jesus take the wheel there.
And just return it somewhere else. It's tough for Noe to get it all the way to the backhand side, though.
I think saved him there on an outball.
And then the two-way finish. So here come the Hard Eights, tied at 15.
15.
1 point, 1 point.
10-9.
Chip.
I mean, what are we, fade away, one-handed backhand attack through the middle?
Yeah, I think Eric Lang would like that speed up back again. I think that was kind of unsolicited on the kind of fade away, little cuff backhand speed up there.
I'm not sure that's even a thing. Wow. Volley by Yana is going to hit the video board, but Eric played it standing on the baseline.
If I had to sum Yana up in one word, I would say efficient. Just doesn't really make too many mistakes. Just plays it very precise.
And now we go slice.
Yeah.
What is Eric doing?
It's funny, he's making all the hard shots, and then the easy ones, he's maybe not making the right decisions on there, but Millie just sitting on that shot.
11-11.
Wow.
Man. It's funny, I was just going to say, Eric had so much junk in action on that shot to Onsen.
Second bounce first.
A little discrepancy here on the...
Let's see what happened, because if it hit the bar...
Hold on.
Oh.
No, it bounced twice and then hit the bar. So that is not a... I agree with what Mark Thomas said. Double bounce, then the bar is not a redo.
What I was saying was Eric's shot to Onsen had so much spin that he gave it back with more spin, and that caused the ball to even go backwards there.
Wow.
Point 12.
Full send and then get up on the tiptoes and scream at the man, Yana. 12 all.
Antics were great, but Yana keeping him honest there. Gotta love that play. Yeah. Solid chip. Eric waiting for that one.
13-12, SoCal Hard Eights.
SoCal will switch with a 1-point lead, and Adam Stone with some very specific instruction for Yana and Eric. The narrowest of margins. Can SoCal force a dream breaker? We'll see after this.
What's your duper?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort.
I think we can do a little work on the jerseys.
Major League
Welcome back, everybody. We got the dice necklace, we got the signs, the pom-poms, and they are hoping to see a dream breaker. Dave Fleming, thrilled to have Gabe Joseph by my side here, and who's going to finish is the question here. The margins have been so thin in all three of the battles so far in this matchup.
Well, if you hit your hard ways, might as well make them all, right?
Yeah. Eric Lang is everywhere, and they get the first point after the end switch.
14-12. Side out, point 13.
That cut comes up short.
You think that was a side change there that maybe affected it?
Yeah, just learning the little bit of wind that we have. Because if you cut the ball, that is going to be more affected by the wind than any other shot. Tied at 14 now.
14-14.
And what a rope. That's why a lot of players are not cutting their returns, because it sits there for your opponent to tee off on unless it's really deep. So Millie takes advantage of that spin.
Paddle head has to be clearly below the wrist. Reserve. 1 per game.
So he can do that 1 per game. It's not 1 per all of the matches, because Eric was warned earlier in men's. Millie misses it.
Great leave there by Eric.
Yeah.
And if you're in Miami, do you burn a challenge there?
Absolutely not. It's not even close.
15.
Well, Stamper.
Oh, good eye.
Man, this dude likes, it's a hitter's game for Mr. Onsens, because he's playing his share of out balls, but lets that one go.
I'll recall.
Wow. My goodness.
16-15.
Good return.
Nice dig from Onsens. That stayed in.
It stayed in.
No way.
Oh, good pick up there by Onsens.
They're everywhere. Oh, but just too much power from Lang, and there has been a lot of chatter from the crowd midpoint here as Johnny Goldberg, the coach of this team, is talking to Mark Thomas. He listened and said, let's play, and then
that's a 2-for-1 right there.
Was it ever?
I think almost as the head referee too, maybe you got to make an announcement kind of like tennis and tell the crowd to simmer down. And it's really just an etiquette thing.
Bailout ATP takes out the shrubbery in the corner. 17 all.
17-17.
Oh, that was gnarly bounce there. Just unfortunate, but what a great shot there by Onsens.
After a BB of a return, too. That was terrific.
Just rifled it. Oh, no.
Boy.
Another 2-for-1.
As Adam Stone out on court asking, do you want a timeout? So, can they rally back? That's been the theme of this entire final matchup. It's been one team with the lead and the other comes back. And the margin's just so thin here, Gabe. You've got to find your best stuff. And as it gets colder, players, myself at the top of that list, so particular about the feel. How about yourself?
Oh, absolutely. I think if anything, feel's the main thing. You know, power, control, whatever it may be. But you want to know that you're locked into that paddle, feeling that ball, really just pocketing.
And I only play one side of the paddle, meaning the forehand is always on one side. What about you? Do you just spin it and you don't care?
You know what? I never thought about it. I'd probably just spin it and don't care, but if I maybe did a little Max Manthau and did some research, I'd probably figure out which side of the paddle I'm really using.
You should do that, yeah. I've got dots on one side of the paddle. That's the forehand. And here they continue to come after them. Miami now up 3, and they are 5 points away from playing the slice tomorrow.
Great execution there. I think Yana was looking for a little bit of a bailout. Good hands.
Eric twirled around and rolled his eyes like I have no idea how I got that attack back from Millie Rain, but he did.
I think that was even a forehand volley there. It wasn't even a chicken wing.
18-20.
Great return.
Swing and a miss.
21.
Anson's had some junk on that put away there.
Frustrated Newell's got to pull it together here.
Yeah, they're only down 3. I mean, this game's in reach if they just lock in and focus here.
21-18.
Wow, what a return. Spot.
Really couldn't scrap her way back in. All started by what Gabe said, a tremendous return. Can they find something? They even asked Adam before where do they want to play this rally, so here we go.
21.
Wow, lets it go.
22.
Eric Lang was terrific in the front part of that. 3 points from a berth in the final tomorrow.
Good cut volley.
Point.
Oh no.
$23-19.
Oh my goodness,
Criminal
Eric
there.
Onsen should be handcuffed after that filth, and it is match point and move on to the finals for the Miami Pickleball Club.
That one's got to sting a little bit after being in such control the whole time in that rally.
And that is it.
Miami Pickleball Club.
Onsen spikes his paddle, breaks the handle off, and they are going to play Chicago in the final. Great year for the SoCal Hard Eights. Comes up with a very, very close loss in the end, and usually it's the team that loses is breaking paddles, but not in this case. Miami Pickleball Club is moving on. Congrats to the Hard Eights. They will get to play in Premier next year. And on both sides, it was the 1 seed getting through, but the 3 seed knocking off the 2 seed. So tremendous, tremendous battle here. So Gabe Joseph, what a pleasure to have you in the booth. Thanks for doing that. Good luck in your match tomorrow if you are indeed, as we think, called into the 3rd place match. But tremendous day of pickleball. So what do we have tomorrow in Grandstand? Here's what we have. We've got the Chicago Slice versus the Miami Pickleball Club. That will start at 10 a.m. Then we will have a break. The 3rd place match, as I just mentioned, Bouncers versus Hard Eights. Slice and Miami Pickleball Club will play again after that break. And then, if necessary, if they split the first 2 between the Slice and Miami, we will play that. Over on center court, which is where we are right now, it will be the Fives and the Flash, and it will follow a very similar format with a 3rd place match in the middle. So it's been a great day of pickle here in Central Florida. For Gabe Joseph, for all of our hardworking Tennis Channel crew, I'm Dave Fleming. I hope you've enjoyed the pickle. Now make sure you are locked in tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern start. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great Saturday night. Peace.